Make sure to put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. We are going to have a fun time tonight. Again, my name is Kismet. I'm partner streamer here on Twitch. I'm also the leader and founder of one of the longest running gaming guilds. That's right, Kismet, a Ring of Destiny, Kismet BP, and of course known now as the Teamwork Tycoons, right over there with over 1,000 members strong. We're 86 members strong here in New World, and I bet you if they would let us have more people in, we could have more people for these events. Imagine 86 people in there at the same time running in tandem. That would be epic. Epic. Now remember, I'm gonna start up a giveaway here, and we're gonna give away New World. That's right, $50 in your pocket yet again. I've already gave away a bunch of copy of New World. I've given away a bunch of gift cards. I got a bunch more stuff to give away next week, so be here all next week as well. Man, there's just so much for me to do. So much for me to do. What we should do first? I think we should probably get in and get the giveaway started so you guys can do your thing. I can have Saltbot tell you all about it. I said we do that. Let's go for it, everybody. Oh, wait, let me say hello to everybody in chat. Oh, hold on. I see Shredded Flex coming in. LOC, I see Gut coming in as well. Checking that giveaway. Who else we got? Original True Shot with the monkey wink. Getting it going on. All right, let's go. Oh, wait, there's 1,000 Kiss Cats for having my back, by the way, everybody. Bam, right there. There we go. Let me stop that timer. There we go. This is a professional stream up in here, everybody. It's professional. Let's go. All right, now I'm hanging out with my Peppy right now in my house. This is my ginormous mansion that I'm going to have to pay some serious taxes on. Check it out, everybody. 1,800 taxes in 3 days. Man, I might just use it for 6 days and then bail on my taxes. I hope I get my money back if I do. But yeah, here's my awesome house. Now, I've been working very hard on my skills and working on keeping the guild organized and running stuff. We ran some expeditions earlier. I did a bunch of collecting, like I was saying. I was doing Fallout 76 where I was collecting fusion cores for the week and a bunch of other resources, as well as while I was AFK waiting for the fusion cores to generate, I would then jump into New World. And then I was collecting tons of iron and lead. Or not lead. That's Fallout 76, everybody. Look, you can tell I just woke up recently. Plus, my brain doesn't function normally anymore. But I collected a bunch of iron ore. That's what I was trying to say. A bunch of iron ore. I went and collected a bunch of rawhide, a bunch of fibers you can see here, and also a bunch of greenwood. Now, what I did is I took all of that and I split that between where I am and then also Cutlass Keys, which is where I'm working next. And eventually then I will also work in Weaver's Fen. Now, one of the biggest problems right now is we lost our beloved Windsword, or at least the PvP people did. And I was talking to Ladybug earlier today, and we might put together a little PvP group to help out a bit by turning that back on our favor over here. Now, if you look over here on the sidebar, it'll tell you a bit about the town here, and you can see that there is, the Corrupted is currently attacking these people right here, and they are defending it. But what we need to do is we need to turn the tide of war, where basically we want to get in there and we want to take that back for the Syndicate, right? Now, we can do that as a guild without having to actually do PvP, or at least probably not that much of it. Is what we do is we run down and we do these kind of tasks that are in the faction board. Now, I have highlighted the people who are interested in PvP, including me, eventually. And the most important thing about PvP, everybody, is I play old school PvP. That's where you run in, you have some fun, win or lose, you had a good time, you enjoyed yourself. Not this whole Zergy, Genki, I'm going to be toxic a-hole, I've got to prove something because I got a small winky, or I have low self-esteem. Those are some people that happen and they give open world PvP a bad name. There are those people, everybody. Those people who feel like it's like tied to their ego and whatnot. Forget those people. We play like GG type of PvP. Whether you win or lose, you're like, GG, bro, I like that. It was a good fight. Take it easy. And then you roll on, right? You don't do grudges or nothing. So-and-so killed me and I got to go get 10 guild members to go kill them. And then they go get 10 guild members. And then there's a big old war starts. And then before you know it, everybody's forgotten why they started fighting in the first place. This is something I posted on the forums as well. This is a big problem with open world PvP, is that kind of mentality, that toxic mentality that ruins open world PvP. And I am a PvPer, everybody. I have done the highest tier of PvP in every game that I have played with PvP in it. I'm talking World of Warcraft. I'm talking Lineage back in the day. I'm talking, let's see, Lord of the Rings Online, Star Wars The Old Republic. I can go on and on and on. You get the general idea. I like some high top tier PvP. I absolutely do. So there's like these 3 quests you can do right here. And one of the things that Lady pointed out, that some of these quests are worth way more. Like I saw one earlier that was worth 700 faction rep. Now I've maxed my faction rep right now. I'm at 9,408. I did not know there was a cap on it. Apparently there is a 10,000 cap at the Scrivener level. Even though the Chronicler, you know, some of this stuff is really expensive, right? You got whoa, right? 6, 7, 8,000. So I was going to try to get enough for my staff and my glove, but it said, hey, if you do any more quests, guess what? GG, bro. You're going to lose some of your syndicate tokens. And I'm like, the heck if I'm doing that? I don't like to waste my tokens, everybody. Now, this thing right here, by the way, I think this bar is stupid. I think it's useless because it doesn't really scale up well as you're progressing through the game, meaning that it doesn't hit at the right time. It should hit at level 30. And then by the time you hit level 35, now you're able to unlock your 35 gear. Otherwise, what happens is you're like me. I'm level 35 and almost level 36. Then I get my 35 gear. And guess what? In a couple levels, that 35 gear is going to be replaced by something else. So I feel like they kind of failed this. They put this up higher. Because maybe they felt it was too easy for everybody, but now it's out of scale with the actual leveling of your character, especially the level 25 one. The level 25 is a level 20 quest that they pushed up to level 25, and it's level 25 gear. So by the time you do 25 and you do it, now you're level 27, now you got your weapon, now you're level 30, now you got your armor and weapons. Now I went and did the faction gear so I could see the progression, and I can tell you, I was level 30 getting my level 25 gear. That's not smart. That's not good progression. It should be, I can do it at level 15 so I can get my gear by level 20. It should be level 30 quest so I can get my gear by level 35. There should be those 5 level kind of grace period so that by the time you get there, you're like looking forward to it. Oh, I'm going to be level 35. I'm almost there and I got all my faction. Bam, I'm 35. Now I can go buy my gear. That's what gear progression is all about. Now, in those gaps, by the way, all you crafters out there, this is when you shine. Between level 25 and 35, guess what? That's when you should be making that gear. Right there at level 30 should be that gear that you're making because, again, look at this. The gap between Scrivener here, like say I'm getting my weapon here, is going to be level 20. But I can't actually get it till level 25 because I can't do the Scrivener quest until I'm level, actually 24, by the way. But I can't actually do the quest until I'm level 24. So it being a level 20 weapon that I can get at level 24 is stupid. So that is definitely something they need to work on. Now, Chronicler, same thing. Now, by the time I get my Chronicler, level 35. So there's a gap of 15 levels there for you crafters to step in and say, yo, got some epic stuff. Let me put that on the auction hall. Let me make that for members, right? That's your time to shine. And the same thing in the next one, between 35 and then our next weapon, and we start getting our legendary style weapons here. These ones really scale up. Where is the life staff? I like to show it by the life staff right here. It's going to be 20,000, but 20, it seems like a lot, everybody. But remember, you're going to move into a bigger and bigger zone. And when you get into that higher zone, oh, they just downscaled. You see a downscale in the background? When you get in that higher level zone, it's going to give you a higher amount of those things. And I find that the rep quests are super easy. Everybody just go repeat them before you know it. You got like me, you got like 9,000. 9,000, you're ready to rock. So between level 35 and level 49, that's a huge jump, everybody. That's a massive jump. So let's just call it level 50, all right? There's another 15 levels for all you crafters to jump in at level 40, level 45, all the way up to 49. That's when you craft all your stuff. Don't craft it at 35 because everyone's going to get their 35 rep gear usually. You want to craft it at 40 and 45 and then 47, 48 right in there. Craft those weapons right in that gap, and that's where you make your money as a crafter, all right? And you're like, well, Kismet, how would you know about making money? Well, I am the gaming tycoon, everybody. Look at, I got 8,000 gold right down there. That's my money. That's my money I made in the auction hall. Now add another 20,000 to that, and that's how much I've made since the launch, 28,000 gold. Without barely trying, everybody. I'm not really trying that hard. Believe me, if I wanted to go in there, I'd have 10 times as much. I'm just putting all my random stuff in the auction hall, and I'll show you a bit of that before we get started. We still got 15 minutes. So I want to give everybody enough time to get in and get all their stuff going and get ready. And then they don't have any excuse when I say, okay, everybody, we're ready to go. And they're like, well, Kismet, I didn't know. You should know because I told them in the chat and in the thing and whispered in the Discord and I told them in voice. I try not to, I try not to just say, let's go right now. I give everybody like a 30-minute grace period, try to give them a heads up. What am I doing? I'm going to the auction hall to show you what I've got in there to give you a gist of how I do the auction hall for those who had missed it in the past. Hey, what's up, Crazy? Show some love to Crazy in the chat. We're going to get that giveaway going here in just a moment. Just relax there, Kurgan. We're going to hook you up. You guys want to come join us in New World? Again, some of the greatest members in the world. You can join us right now. Look how many are in Discord right now. There are a ton in there ready to go. Now, here's my stuff right here. Here's the ones that are completed and a thing. I have 83 active orders. You should always have 100 of these going at any given time. You can see I've got some sandpaper in there, water emotes, solvent, just this random stuff, fire emotes, death emotes. Now, I normally just give this stuff to my members like sand flux and things like that, aquamarines and whatnot. I just give that stuff to my members, but my members say, hey, Kismet, whoa, I'm overwhelmed, bro. I got too much stuff. All my inventories are full. I'm like, okay, cool. I'll just sell it on the auction hall and whatnot. Now, other things that I do when I go to sell, like say I go to sell something, I've already linked these earlier for the team to see if they need it, like these leather pants right here, right? I'm going to go ahead and click that. I'm going to click play sell order. Now what's going to happen is a bunch of people are going to have stuff up here for like 5, 6, 7, all of this, right? I don't typically listen to whatever they are, what they have it in there as. I do it as my own thing usually. The Brad coming in, showing some love. Thank you very much for getting on that Kismet love train. Getting that love train started up today. Again, thanks everybody for being here. Make sure to hit that follow button as well. That's 3 months of sub love. That's getting that brand new sub badge as well. Show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. These are the people that keep this stream going. All right. Now, see, I don't usually watch this if there's only one in there. Now, if there's a bunch of them in there, then you need to watch that. You need to watch that. That thing is now worth whatever they say it's worth. It's Constitution and Intelligence. If it's all one stat, it's actually worth more. See the dexterity? That one's the highest of its class in there. Intelligence focus and straight strength for only 5 gold. I would put that more like 140. And I've sold a bunch of them for 149 gold because it's just that 1 extra gold off, everybody. So, of course, it's just cheaper. And so what I would do is I would say, okay, you know what? So you guys have crashed the market on these now. Because everybody's progressed. I would never put anything for the first at least couple months in the game. And I'm not seeing the prices stabilize. They're still up and down depending on the supply. But I would not put anything in there for more than a day. And again, I made 8,000 in the last couple days just doing this kind of stuff. So I would have normally put that for 149, but they've crashed the market now. Nothing I could do. I could try to go other areas and see if they're worth more, right? Don't forget to try other areas to sell for more. Another thing also would be like selling weapons and stuff like that. But again, they've crashed the market. It's almost not worth putting it in there anymore because I feel like the value of that is so low. But a nice Forsaken bow here with dexterity and focus. I don't know, somebody might want that or not. But I usually put it in for 149 because I feel like that is actually a decent value for when you're progressing. It's about a good amount. Now, normally that was 300 to 500 on launch, right? You got to get in at the beginning and make your money, right? This is a seller's market right now. This is not a buyer's market. It's a seller's market, meaning that the seller has control. So I'll put that, again, for 149 if there's no competition. I'll put it in there. It's their money. They can spend it if they want. If not, it'll just come right back up for me in about a day, and then I'll just scrap it. Now, over here, look at this. We've got this. What do we got? Plus 15 strength. All right, that's a real nice one, everybody. Now, again, I'm going to assume that people are going to buy these other ones. And also what I might do is I might help out the other people, meaning that if I put it in there for 149, it's going to cost me 3 gold or so. Oh, well. And they might actually buy the other ones because mine, oh, well, that was 149. I'm going to buy the ones for 5 and just use those until I get something better, right? You got to think of that mentality up here. That how gamers think, right? Another thing that gamers think is if they've been up all night, they've been up till, 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, they'll get to a point where they are tired of collecting stuff and they just want to buy it in the auction hall. I'm that guy. It'll happen to me at some point. I'll just be like reversing. Instead of making the money, I'll be selling. Instead of selling, I'll be buying the stuff. You know what I mean? Now, here's a great example. Iron ore right here. Now, iron ore is going to be absolutely covered up. But look at this. This is still holding pretty strong at 40. Now, I would not put 2,815 in there like this guy right here. He put way too much in there, 950. Here's what you want to do. You want to be smart about it. You want yours to go up, look like it's a little bit of amount, and then somebody snatch yours up for less. So you can put it up for 5 less than what the other person does, but I rarely ever do. I'm going to go ahead and say 250, right? And I don't usually sell my iron ore. I use my iron ore for the town board. But let's put it in for one less, 250, place an order, because I feel like someone would walk in who's in the higher end of the game now in max level or whatnot and just buy all 250 at the same time within a day. And I can tell you it works because you can see I've got 8,000 gold up there. Obviously it does work. Same thing with fibers, right? Now remember, this is a seller's market. So right now, look, 0.26. That's pretty good. That's pretty good for fibers right there. So again, let's just do a 250, not 1,000. Don't do 1,000 or you'll crash the market, and then everybody will be undercutting until it's a 0.01, right? And again, 250. And if it doesn't sell, guess what? If you sell one thing of a higher value, that thing will cover all of your costs because you don't get that money back. If you cancel it, you don't get the money back or anything like that. Now, one of the things I would also do if you have a lot of something is to sell it, but also to go through here and say, do I have any rare items? What are my rare items in here? And I thought I got one. Oh, look, I sold it already. Look, those fibers just sold. Did you see that? That's how you know something's hot. Right there, man. That's how you know something's hot. The fibers are hot right now. People are buying them. They're like, I don't want to go collect the fibers. I can't find it out there because people are farming them like crazy. I had to wait till 3 o'clock in the morning, Friday into Saturday, because I know that's when everybody's sleeping, everybody. Friday, stayed up too late. They're sleeping between 3 and 10 o'clock in the morning, roughly, and then they're going to get up and they're going to play the game all Saturday, right? So while they're sleeping, I'm in there collecting thousands of fiber and whatnot. And again, normally I don't sell my fiber either. Normally I use that for the town board. But I'm just showing you guys. Now, look. Oh, here we go. Salamander slime. Great example. So we hit play here. Well, look, that's 350 gold still. Wow. And again, just put it in here. 1 day only. Always 1 day. Do not put that in there. That's way too much of a listing fee, right? That's like, you see how much that listing fee is for 14 days? Check that out. That's 4 gold. That's more than I'm going to make on that, on one of those. That's not good. So 1 day is going to only cost you 59 cents. And one of the things that I learned in the auction hall, by the way, the more you put in there, the more of a return value that you're going to get in the long run. So if I put 10 in there, it actually only costs me, look at that. And I just sell all 250 ore. See, you want to be rich like the Teamwork Tycoon right here? Like the Gaming Tycoon? This is how you do it. And again, try not to crash the market, though. That's my goal. My goal is just to put a couple of them in there, sell a few, let other people sell a few, and then the prices will stay pretty well grounded. 349, put a couple of them in there. If they don't sell right away, that's okay. More fibers just sold. You get the idea. So basically, you're kind of trying to keep it in that cycle where you're not dropping the overall price. Now, one of the ones that they did kill the price on because someone was sitting there macroing, I saw them doing it right there because they were doing that for hours. And there's no way that someone's hitting it for 10,000 times. Now, I'm impressed if somebody did. Oh, I got some phase fiber. Let's go see how much that's worth. 75 gold. Dang. Put that sucker up there. Put that up there. Wow. All right. I had no idea. I got that today. I'd never even heard of that before. But hey, I don't need it because this is a seller's market, baby. I'm going to build up a ton of money. Then I have all the money. Then I buy all the crafting stuff later for cheap because the prices of them are going to go, woo-yah, like that. And then I come back and instead, see, I'm selling it for high now. And then when all this stuff drops to about 0.01, I come back and I buy it all, just like the stock market. Everybody, you sell for high, wait for it to get low, and then you buy for low, and then bam, you made tons of money in the meantime. Again, a seller's market, not a buyer's market. Later, in about a month or two, it'll be a buyer's market because everything will be way low, and then you could buy all that stuff back and use it whenever you need it. Also, I don't want to get any of that stuff. What is that looking for? Water in here. Where's my water? Let's do it by name. Water, right here. Look, we try to sell water right now. Oh, they took it out of the auction hall. Yay! Okay, I think they called it hacks. And it came out of the auction hall. It was 40,000 water in there for 0.01. So, okay, that did rebound. Hopefully they banned that account for macroing that out. Because that means if they have 40,000 water, then you get about 4 water each time you press E. That means they had to press E 10,000 times. And I can tell you, as someone who is hardcore at collecting, I'm not going to press it 10,000 times. And I seriously doubt anybody else did either. But, hey, you never know. Maybe the guy just like sitting there 10,000 times. What do you guys... By the way, you have to hit it and hold it, I think. They also made it where you can't do it in the same spot anymore. You can only collect so much water in a certain spot, and then you have to move. And then collect a little bit, and move and collect a little bit. So good fix by New World there for all the people macroing. Don't macro, everybody. Come on, don't crash the market here. We're trying to make everybody some money. We make everybody make some money, right? It doesn't have to just be me. Spread it out so everybody making a little coin along the way. And by the way, just that fiber that I just sold, it just covered all of my costs of everything I just listed in one shot. Just like that. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Again, so know about the mentality of people and when they buy and when they sell and why they buy and sell. And if you skew it up, say, on Saturday, there's going to be a lot more people to buy, a lot more people selling stuff too. So if you're working on your crafting and all of that. All right. So now I got to get in with my crew. We got to get this organized. Let's see how we're looking.
No, when y'all all get here.
Hello, everybody.
The chocolate factory.
Yeah, there he is. There's his name, Willy Wonka. It's him.
That's him. Yep, there we go.
It's an actual person.
I thought it would be 15-year-olds talking about Willy.
I see that guy like 1,000 times run past me. He hangs out in the center all the time, just standing there by the statue.
Oh, okay. We were trying to find out why they kept saying ban Willy, and we're like, what are they talking about?
I don't know. All right, everybody, how we looking? We get everybody going? We got everybody run up?
We're running up right now. We had a little problem. They fixed it where you can't run past the forts anymore when they're invading. It gives you a restricted area, so...
No, that's not good. All right, well, we try to get everybody up. If there's anybody else who hasn't been up there yet, please let us know in guild chat or let us know here in voice. We're going to start in Brightwood. You guys got about 3 minutes. Just keep running.
There's 4 of us over here in front of the faction.
We'll be there within 3 minutes, easy.
All right, awesome. I'll see you guys up there. I'm just going to teleport up there to you guys. Everybody should be moving now. If you have the teleport, everybody should be moving to Brightwood. We're going to get in formation, in tandem formation. We're going to run out. Now, just so you know, the things in Weaver's Fin, they are deadly. I mean, they will one-shot you, so keep that in mind. How do I know? Because they did one-shot me.
These guys up to Brightwood, then I'm out for the night. But I figured I'd do my service and get people up here for you.
Yeah, there's two of us here and several of us here in this group that can escort them just fine.
All right, sounds good.
Nice.
All right, let's get traveling here, everybody. Let's get going. Now, again, tonight what we're going to do is we're going to do a quest called the Chronicler. And what it's going to do is it's going to forward everybody's faction, where they can, of course, now get to their 3rd level faction gear. And this is something we like to do together. There's a level 25 one or level 24 one, and then also level 35 one, and then another one later on, I think at level 49, so we'll see. But I'm just going to quick travel up here. Normally, I would run with my members, but obviously trying to organize a bunch of stuff. So, let's go ahead and find where we're going to regroup. I'm going to say this exit right where I'm at. And so I'm going to go here. Hopefully I don't have a whole thing full of stuff. Nope. All right. We're going to be rallying outside the northeast exit of Brightwood. I'm standing there right now outside the door. All right, so this is where we got a rally point. Everybody going to come together, and we're all going to run together and look after each other. Now, watch this amazing teamwork, everybody. This is what we do best. And this is what I do best, and put amazing people together. I'm not the best in the game. I'm not the most powerful. I'm not the one who's going to have all the epic gear. Well, I will eventually. But what I do best is I put amazing people together and watch as they work together.
Same. I have some common health as well as common corruption potions.
Make sure you got those corruption potions. Anon is helping us out with all of that. Oh, he vanished. Or did he give him? Did he give him to somebody?
He gave it to us, so we'll be distributing out if everyone needs.
All right.
Focus, strong mana.
All right. Make sure to thank him for going and making all of those. Everybody later on. He definitely put a lot of effort into making those. All right. He went and made a bunch of stuff for us to do corruptions.
So forth. So I'd like to pass those out and speak up.
All right.
Lithmar would like 10 of the corruption.
I'll take some corruption. I've only got health and mana on me currently.
Here's what you want to do: is stand off to the side of the group so that people can find you, and then they will walk up to you and get who it is. So who's got the potions?
I've got 86 on me.
Volturi over here with his hand up in the white glove has got focus and mana.
I'm on top of the haystack.
The haystack.
All right, well, you guys all have good time tonight. I will see you guys tomorrow.
See you, Jank.
Good night, Jingo.
Peace out.
See you, Jingo.
Can somebody invite me to a group? I'm by myself.
Same. This is Brett.
Yeah, I'm not in a group yet either.
All right. Oh, God, I hate this thing.
Who just spoke?
Hold on, I gotta fix
Left
this
marble.
thing. Why is Brett not in there? I'm trying to get you, Brett. I'm trying to get you. Why does this thing not work? Why does this thing not work? It is so broken. There we go. Someone got Brett in there. It's so broken. It only shows me sometimes not all the members that are in.
And you are who?
Real, I couldn't split it. This is the first time I tried trading, so I didn't know how to do it. I just gave it all to you.
Are you a Haralua?
Yes.
I'm Steve. This is Steve.
No one wants the focus potions?
So
I'll take 10 of the corruption.
I'll take a focus potion, Nim.
All right, so Nim's got the focus potions. Anybody find Nim right there? He's standing by the door. Again, everybody should be coming here to the northeast exit.
Thank you.
Hey, here, I'll take about 20 of the common health.
sure.
Did you need about 20 real of the corruption?
Oh, thank you.
All right, let me catch up on chat here. You get about 13 water each time? Yeah, I usually get about 4. Sometimes as high as 13, but on average at the beginning of the game, I was getting about 4. Can you scroll F? I can't figure that one out. Can you scroll your F? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Tell me that in a different way there, Wolf.
Corruption.
All right, I'm sorry. I'm doing this giveaway while they're getting prepped. Hold on.
There.
Let's do it.
Groups are we just inviting?
We're just inviting groups together. Right now, I've got Boxseeker, the Brett, Hair Luna, and York with me. So someone else start a second group. Just start inviting peeps. We're all going together. So just needs to get group up, and then someone needs to be the front man on each group. Who wants to front man my group?
Lady, why don't you invite the last person? I'm having a real hard time making out who's talking with my bad hearing.
Okay.
Bear, I will meet you at the door where everybody's meeting.
Yeah, I was there, but I didn't see you.
Who
Yeah,
else
I'm running
needs to
over,
be in
sorry.
the group?
Less marble.
Sounds good, Brett. All right. Who's going to be in the back on my group?
I will.
I think that was York, right? All right. Hair Luna and Box Kicker, you should be in front of me. Let's get information when you've got your potions and all that stuff and you're ready.
Back on the haystack, I believe, not at the door.
Yeah, Bear, I'm at the door. I'm at the front with the golden armor.
Should be right in front of you, I believe.
How many corruption you need?
Whatever is a fair amount for someone who has 0. 10, 20, whatever.
That's how people find me, by the way. I'm the one jumping. Thanks for fun. Try to run a heal, and the ability to heal spec person seems to target whoever's closest. But you can click it and can't seem to choose. Yeah, you gotta use your scroll wheel when you're trying to heal someone. Here, I'll show you. Like you try to hit F, right? I'm not trying to heal him. I'm trying to heal the Brett. Up here, I'm using my scroll wheel to switch who I'm going to go. Or I can press down my middle mouse button, and then I can heal somebody, boom, not even in my party. But the second I try to heal them, they always move out. That was perfect example. Perfect example of the trying to heal someone while they're moving. Because by the time I'm done channeling it, they've moved out of the way. It's incredibly hard to do. Now, if you're not in a group, then you can heal random people by just simply hitting F, and then random other people you can heal. But if you're in a group, it automatically chooses the people in a group. Now, here's another cool thing. If you're in a group, you can auto-heal yourself by pressing the button twice. So you can go hit F, and then F again, and boom, it will heal yourself if you don't have anybody else nearby you. Like if I have somebody nearby me, it's going to auto-choose somebody who's nearby me, right? But if I hit Q, see how it's doing box kicker, I can also target myself, or I can just go ahead and hold down left control, and then it centers it around me as well. All right, so a lot of good tips for you there on your healing. But one of the things that I find is most useful, I find most useful is using that middle mouse button and then trying to target it.
Looks like Row or Real needs an invite.
Boom. Over somebody else like that, right? It's really hard being a healer in this game. You know why? Because everybody's always moving out of your heals. I have 2 heals. One's a channel heal, or 2 big heals. One's a channel heal, and then one is a ground hit. And then, of course, the second I put the one down, guess what? Everybody's run out of it to go kill the mob over here, and then my circle's over here being unused. Or they're in the circle, and then the mob knocks them out of there, and then they're trying to get back into the circle, but also trying to fight the mob. It definitely needs to be looked at. And also, one of the things I asked them to do was to tone down the thing. You got like 4 or 5 of these things going. It's really hard for your tanks and all your peeps to do what they need to do, right?
Perfect.
Very tough.
All right, Row, get in line.
All right, Nim, you got some potions for me? I'm over here jumping.
You on? Okay.
Rio, if you and Les wants to start a group, you can run in between us.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
All right, let's get those on. Now, these are called focus potions. Put those in there. Anybody have the Tinker potions as well? The corruption potions?
Yes, I do. How many do you need, Kismet?
10 should be good. Get the jumping Kismet over here.
Anyone not in the group, drop and give me 10.
I can take my overburden potions out. That's one of my favorite things to do, everybody, is to get the group together and to run together and do stuff together. It builds camaraderie amongst the group. There we go. Thank you. Who are we shooting at? Some random marauder guy being awkward. Awkward! All right, let's put those down in number 6 there.
So I'm level 18 and I can't use a corruption potion. It says it's level 20 only.
Oh, you need the lower level ones. Anybody got lower level ones for him?
I'm gonna teabag this guy.
Anybody got the lower level corruption potions?
But I have plenty of.
Yeah, I do. I can. Who wanted them?
Steve.
Come and open a trade with Nimbleturi.
All right, so let's see. I got Brett as front man on my group. He's going to be our key target, meaning wherever Brett goes, all three groups go. Who's the front man on number 2, group 2?
I am. Lady.
Okay, lady. And then TM, are you on 3, right? I'm assuming, since you're in the front. He's typing.
We got a couple of green weenies with us.
That's okay. They're over here wondering what the heck's going on. We'll make them wonder. They're dreaming that they have a guild they could run together that would work together like ours.
They can admire our glory.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Oh, what are you trading with me? I'm good.
I forgot to give you some of these.
Oh, thank you. Ah, nice manta potions. All right, let's see how many people we got on and how many people we got in here. Let's see. Right now it says we have 17 online. Well, I'm going to roll over everybody about 5 times for this thing to work properly. Is there anybody here in voice that is not in a group?
Squirrel!
Squirrel! I know, I'm going to get that thing going here in a second. All right, let's see. We got 5, 10, 11, 12. So we're missing 4 peeps. Anon's out crafting because he's hanging out with his family this week. Who else are we missing?
Lead move!
See, we got Brett. We got Warforge.
EX-centric guy. I don't think he's here.
All right. Did Warforge say he was going AFK for a reason? Did he have to do something?
He didn't say anything to me.
No, I think he had to do a quick AFK there. I see he's AFK.
Who the magician is.
Yeah, it's okay. We'll pick him up later if we need to add him back in. I think we'll be fine for now. All right, everybody. Here's what we're going to do. Brett's going to take point, and we're going to run in tandem like this, looking after each other. Where's our lowest level member here? Who's our lowest level one in this group?
18 over here.
Jan. All right. Yo, nickname, by the way, you want us to call you by?
Just Steve is fine.
Steve. All right, Steve. Okay, everybody's watching Steve. Steve is third back in ladies group. If Steve dies, you all owe the guild 100 gold.
Steve's gonna die.
All right, Brett, whenever you're ready, let's run out.
Okay. Got some corruption to dodge here.
All right, well, let's do some dodging. So there should be somebody in front of me. Luna, you should be in front of me. I'm usually second from the back. Just realized.
Driving.
Taking a ride here.
Put your weapons away.
Hardest thing about this is staying in line while you're running. And if you see any mobs, hit the group, turn around, kill the mob.
Oh, button, put your weapon away.
Hold up in front. Hold up. Try to kill a mob back here. There we go. On the right. We're going to have to kill our way through this because Steve's going to drag a lot of aggro, and our lower level member's going to grab aggro, so be looking back, everybody, as we're going. In the back. Alright, weapons away, and push forward. X key, by the way, for those who don't know. The reason why you want to put your weapon away is so people aren't bouncing into you. It reduces collision.
Gotta go around this corruption here.
Yeah, hold up here for a sec. Hold up here. I just realized I got to put all my title thing back on again. For those who don't know, you can go into visuals all the way at the bottom, and you can crank your nameplate amounts up. We have about, say, 15 people here. I'm going to put mine at 20. Then you can see everybody's names, and you can see who's in your group and in the other groups as well. I suggest take a moment, set it to like 15 or something like that, and then the second you get back into town, to put it back down to 2.
Where do we do that at?
That's in settings, visuals, and it's at the very bottom. Player nameplate amount. All right, let me start this giveaway before I forget. I'm gonna start a giveaway while you guys are doing that. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. New World Steam Edition.
Stay up a little further up in the group, so he's not at the end.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah, just,
Going on right now, everybody. Here we go. Now, while we're running, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and have Saltbot come up, tell you a bit on how to be part of the giveaway. Here we go.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiscaps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiscaps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiscaps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiscaps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiscaps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiscaps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiscaps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiscaps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiscaps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
Now that was a test, everybody. As a guild leader, I do a lot of stuff. I'm watching how they work together and whatnot. They didn't move. They stayed right here. Some people kept busy cutting wood. They're looking after each other and whatnot. And they stood there and they waited that entire time. That is a good team. It's very hard to find people that are willing to work together. And they're shooting out there in the distance. All right, we're ready to go again. Go on the front. Oh, if I'm not muted.
All right, we're gonna go straight through the forest to the road here.
Oh, my thing is not working.
Come on, guys.
Oh, there we go. My pedal wasn't working. All right. Again, stay in formation with your line. And don't worry about collecting anything. Leave all that stuff behind. We'll come back for that later as individual groups. It's very tempting to grab that stuff when you're running by, but you don't want to leave your team behind. Slow up there a little bit, Brett. Let the other 2 teams get in tandem there. There we go. I'll leave nobody behind. Go ahead. It's hard for the people in the front because they can't see the back, and that's why I stand just in the back. Now, I'm a healer, so I don't want to be in the very back because I get ganked. But, of course, I'm high level now. I'm level 35. I'll be fine. But what I'm watching is I'm watching everyone. Their job is to watch their group. My job is to watch everybody in the group. So if they're falling behind, if they're doing that, If Brett in the front doesn't see the other two front people, then he should slow down automatically and let them run up and catch to him so that they're running more in tandem. So he'll slow up just a little bit there. Oh, good turn there. Good turn. Now, why do we run in tandem like this? Well, this is to protect our peeps in the middle. And then also we can watch any mobs that pop up as we go along. It's also a great thing when you're running around to do this as well, because the person in the front, left side, the person in the front is watching where they're going. They may not see that happen. See, I don't need to tell them every time. See, eventually it should get to a point where we communicate without saying a word, and that's how our guild does. We'll get to a point where you know how you're doing like really advanced game mechanics and you're getting out of the stuff and you're trying not to hit the thing and stand in the fire and all of that stuff. We'll get to a point where we don't need to say that anymore. We'll just be like, hey, how'd you doing last week? Oh, doing good. Oh, okay. Working on the hardest content in the game without ever having to tell everybody what to do, because they will learn to do it together. Now remember, everybody, this is like 13 people right here. We have 86. If we could just get them in the game, if they'd unlock the ability to get the rest of our peeps in who are waiting to get into the guild with us right now, we definitely want to get them all in and do this kind of stuff together.
I have level 4 camp now.
Nice.
Yeah, let's put it at let's go ahead and put it at the fork up here in the road. Now, I have noticed, by the way, if you guys do die and you have to respawn at the thing, make sure to bind to it again, because sometimes it unbinds you. All right, Ro, dazzle us with your awesome thingy thing.
Needs a flint.
Got it.
I guess we're gonna run right by Perryville here, do a little sightseeing on our way.
Sounds good. Everybody make sure you bind to the tent if you haven't already done so. Then back in formation. All you gotta do is remember the person you're running behind. Makes it easy. You're looking after the front man, and the front man, and then Box Kicker's looking after Brett, Hairluna's looking after Box Kicker, I'm looking after everyone, and Yorkville's looking after me. And so on. You get the idea. As a guild leader, your job is to look after everyone at all times. So if anybody gets overwhelmed, anybody's thing, then I call the shots of, hey, there's getting attacked from the right or left. Or if I don't see it, it comes from behind. Then someone says, hey, behind, and then we wipe them out. Now, our goal is to eliminate all enemies between us and our destination. So if any enemies pop up, and this is quite the run, everybody. This is going to be a test of everybody's faith here. This is quite the run out there, and then, you know, you see some nice stuff over there. You're like, oh, I want to go grab that. I want to go grab that, but you got to resist. You're going to have turkeys running the road, and you're going to want to shoot them. Got to resist. All of that. So again, we got that giveaway going on. You can win this game right now, everybody. Be part of the giveaway. If you want to know more, if you missed that little overview of how to be part of my giveaways, feel free to ask my awesome mod Crazy in the chat. Well,
So you get back in line.
yeah, Steve's going left there. Something's going on. He's in the water.
So you get back in line.
Yeah, I think it's something to do with his computer, or he AFK'd or something. Steve, are you okay, bro?
Yeah. Steve.
Oh no, we got a rogue. We got a rogue member. Chase him.
Oh no.
I'm not paying for that 100.
AWOL.
I think he's glitched out.
We don't have to pay if we kill him.
Or he just like he's gone suicidal. I don't know what the heck. We never leave a member behind though.
He knows where he's gone.
As we know.
I'm about to hit a roadblock here.
He's in the rock.
Forgot he wasn't in Windward.
I bet he DC'd. That looks like a DC to me. All right, protect.
Yep.
Move!
It's an AFKer. Yeah, he's gonna get kicked. Right now, he's so bummed. He's like, oh no, I just got nuked from the group. All right, clear cut all these trees, everybody. Let's clear this area. Watch as I unleash the power of my team, everybody. That's freaking awesome. That's so awesome looking. Clear cutting them all. We're going to do that another day, by the way. We're going to help our crafters. We're going to literally clear cut every tree within vision of Windswood at some point. Now, when you gotta wait, you gotta dance. That's what we do. We don't leave members behind. Somebody DCs, we'll sit here and we'll wait for them. As long as it takes. Usually I give them about 5 minutes maximum, but usually 2 to 3 minutes.
Everybody hide.
I have a feeling that when he comes back in, he's actually going to be back toward the road more. So we'll see. Now, one thing you can't do in this game, you can't do the old World of Warcraft follow. That would be awesome, man. You could just tag the guy in front of you and he just runs you all the way in. Oh, he stopped running. There's a sign. Just keep chopping him down, everybody. So freaking cool. Make sure to hand that to our woodworkers at some point. Now, see, I know Ems is bumming right now because, Steel is bumming. Yeah, there we go. Got knocked out. It's bumming because we just got all this and super excited to play with the group and go do all the stuff and have a fun time. And then internet problems, computer problem, might have crashed or whatnot.
My third bag yet. I'll get that in 8%. Then I have to make a new bag.
And now, I don't leave members behind, but I do got to roll on. So I'm going to now start a timer for 3 minutes. And if not, what we'll do is we'll tell them to teleport back, or we will come back and run and get them. So I'm going to start a 3-minute timer and see if they contact me within 3 minutes. I do have my entire guild standing around. Not good. But wow, look at that. Say goodbye to those trees, bro.
I gotta run half a mile to get to a tree now.
It used to be a forest.
I mean, we're at the mobs on this end.
I see a bunch more trees to the south over there. Go get those. Or maybe they're not there. Maybe they're just on my screen.
Oh, they're going down.
They always try to give everybody something to do while they're waiting. This way you're not just standing there, staring at the stuff. What up, Big JP? I see you there. I see you running by. I found it fun so far. Yeah, this game is super, super fun. Especially fun with the team, with the group. So again, we'll let him get back in. I see he's dropped out of Discord as well. So again, we'll give him some time to get back in. And this is how it goes, everybody. This is how it goes with a group. When you're running with a group, there's always some sort of technical problem or issue or whatnot.
Okay, this building is cleared.
Reed coming in with 24 months of sub love. There he is. He's back. What's up, Steve?
Weird.
Steve's back.
What did he do with all the trees?
We were watching after you. Okay, where are you at? Okay, look in your group, everybody. Who's in Steve's group? Find out where he's at. He's not here.
Shows him at the rock for me.
I'm still not in the game. I had to restart completely.
Oh, okay. We're out here just myrtleizing all of the trees. We literally clear cut all the trees in the area.
It's baby butt smooth out here now.
Yeah, too bad we couldn't cut the grass too. This thing would be like a desert out here. Pretty awesome though, right? Look at that. Look at that. We cut every single tree in the area. Now imagine we go do that around Windswood. We just go and murder every tree around there. It'd be pretty awesome.
I can hear you guys. I can hear you guys. I can hear you guys.
Yeah, me too, Kate. See, that's your type of jam. That's good. Hey, Reed, thank you so much for that love. Appreciate it. Yeah, I feel like that's what's so great about the game is you can play it solo, you can play it together. Like most of the time, by the way, this game is a very solo game. And the reason why is you can't share your quests. And so if you can't share your quests, you usually they've got 10 quests and you got 10 quests, and all those quests are different. So it doesn't lend itself for a lot of group quests other than like expeditions and things like that, or if you're doing elites or whatnot. But most of the time, it is pretty hard to run in a team to do quests. But there are some quests that you can do together, like your faction quests, like we're doing now, and so on. So FPS is 60 without trees.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, trees are the FPS killer. So, sorry, Bear.
Oh, I was just saying I have 60 weight worth of wood now.
There you go. Well, we'll turn it in when we get there. You can put it in the storage over there.
You were pretty slow if only got 60.
Oh, I cap mine at 60. Even if it does go higher than 60, we don't want no cards getting burned out, everybody. Make sure you have it capped at something. Even if it's 120. Keep those FPSs capped, everybody, because there's already been some cards that got burned out because they didn't have their FPS capped. I have it capped in every game. There's no reason to have 1,000 FPS if I'm just standing in the startup screen. You know what I mean? Let us know when you're back in, Steve, and we'll come find you.
Will do.
Now, what we're doing right now is we're doing this quest right up here, which is Syndicate Advancement, called the Chronicler. Now, you got to be level 35 to do this one. Then after we do this one, we're going to do some breaches. And we're going to see if we've got some. Yeah, we've got some up here. We might just start with the 35s right away. Because we're only going to have so much time. Now, again, my time and my team's time is very important to me. I'm always thinking about how much time I'm taking up of their time for these team events. But I think it's a great way to get people together and have a good fun time together.
I'm in that wall that I was running into.
All right, we're right here next to you. Yeah, yay, got you back.
I could hear everything you guys were saying and running on a dead stick.
All right, fantastic teamwork, everybody. Back in line. Let's keep on going. That was awesome, too. You see that? They waited 5 minutes. That's 5 minutes out of their playtime that they waited for a fellow member. That's what sets my group apart, is that willingness to wait for each other, to look after each other when you're running. I'm telling you, it's a rare thing to find. It's very hard to find in groups that you'll find people willing to wait for each other and help each other and all of that. It's quite an amazing thing when it happens. It's like the magic. It's very hard to find. Most of the time when you go into a guild, you're bottom of the barrel and you got the elite people at the top, and those people at the top are taking all the gear because they have the most dragon kill points crap. I don't do dragon kill points crap. If you got a main character, we're going to work on your main character. We're going to get your main character up. That's simply that. We don't do that and try to, then, the leader's 5 alts are getting all of the loot. Meanwhile, your main character is not getting any loot. And then you're in that cycle of you're never getting any loot because they keep giving the loot to just the top tier of people. And you're just a number in that guild. Every person in here is a vital member of the team. They're vital in the fact that they're helping each other. They're vital in the fact that what they're doing is cherished in the group, right? And again, this is why I've had a guild for 20 years. Is because that is our core values of what we do. Ooh, I got free thingy there. Nice. Oh, I've got some stragglers in the back. All right. Yeah, see, I love it when they start on their own where I don't have to tell them each and every time because they start to grow comfortable leading the group. Oh, look at that purple thing over there. I want that purple ore, but I must resist. Okay, hold up before we go through here. Let's do another camp up here.
Yeah, good call.
'Cause right through here is where we get smacked. It's usually on the left side here.
If someone has a flint to add.
Behind. Oh, an elite. I do that little sidestep because it makes my turret shoot faster. Oh, dude's getting freaky. He did not like your camp, bro. You see that? Oh, another one spawned on the road. That was an elite that just happened, that popped up right there. That's like insta death, bro. An ice tomb, get my mana back up. That ice tomb thing is second to none for getting your mana back, man. That thing is the best.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to level my
everybody
gauntlet.
bind?
Oh, I almost forgot. There we go. Bound it. And there we go. Now again, this is a long run, everybody. This takes a while to get there. But again, yeah, about 30 minutes of running and 30 minutes of doing the quest. I think that's a reasonable amount of time for everybody to work together. Very, very fun. And I specifically wait to... this is why I don't run ahead and do this. I could have ran and did this quest by myself, everybody, at my level, or I could have got a couple members to run and do it with me. But I save it for a reason, so those people who are still trying to work on that stuff or do that stuff can work together. Then everybody get the travel point, and we can work on teamwork together.
Right side.
Awesome stuff. What do you guys think in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys are loving this. If you like teamwork stuff, you like teamwork play. That's what we're doing right now. Just doing some teamwork event here that we do in the guild. We also have parties and other fun things like that in the guild. They still need to work on their guild stuff here in the game, like a guild bank and a guild treasury where you can manage your like dues system. And what I've found is the dues system right now is useless. The treasury is useless unless you're going to try to get a territory. If I'm not getting a territory, I don't need a guild bank at all because there's nothing really for me to spend it on. It's not like I can get a guild house and do that stuff and whatnot. All right, I need to focus for a second, everybody. We're coming into town. Now, I'm actually watching Steve over there the most, because he's the lowest level. So, the one's the lowest level is always the one you're watching. Welcome to Weaver's Fen, everybody. Level 18, already Weaver's Fen there, Steve. Nice job. By the way, this is owned by Smashley, our general in the syndicate.
Need to get a house here.
Well, I will eventually. I'm going to have 3 houses. One at Windsward, Cutlass Keys, and then here at Weaver's. Just keep running forward, everybody. Following Boxing Gear way over here to the faction rep person. I see Rotisserie G is already here.
Some find the smell of the swamp offensive, but I...
Mute you guys for a second while I do storyline, and then I'll be right back. All right, here we are. Some find the smell of the swamp offensive, but I find it to be quite delightful. Oh, it's you, Scrivener Kismet. Are you prepared to advance in rank as well? Yes. Will you administer my trial?
Indeed. Alchemist Crooks had wanted to be here for this, but I see no reason for delay.
All right. Gather me specimens from the various lost in here in the fen, and I promise you Chronicler. Okay. This is recommended level 40. Okay, great. I can get my level 35 gear at level 40. Thanks for that, everybody. Thanks for that, everybody at New World. Nah, we're going to see what happens. Let's get it. Let's see if it actually gave me the quest. Let's see. I do have the quest. Try to and complete the trial of thing. Oh my god, I can't do it till 40? Oh boy. Is this really, I can't do this quest till 40?
I didn't get the quest yet, so maybe. And
I think it should. Sorry, go ahead.
It says 35 for me.
Yeah, I did it at 35.
Yeah, I forgot.
Maybe there's a secondary quest. What's the secondary quest called?
The trial of the chroniclers.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, swamp water fishery. We need 10 harvest lost flesh from swamp water lost. All right, so we can do it at 35. All right, it says it's level 40, but it still can be done. I feel like they should have... This is how it was on the level 20 quest, where even though it was a level 25 quest, you could still do it at 25, but they gated it at 24 because you couldn't get the quest from them until you're level 24. But on here, it does look like you can still do it. So, good to know.
So, the alchemist is telling me to get lost. I'm not level 28.
Yeah, you gotta do your other quest first, your Scrivener quest, and then when you get to level 35, then you can do this quest. But don't worry, you know you're gonna get tons of XP and stuff as we go along as well.
Yeah, you'll still get lots of stuff coming along with us.
Yeah, I'm level 37. I still didn't get it yet. So, I forgot who I was running with other than York and Django yesterday.
Why are we kicking Brett? Did Brett have to go?
Yeah, he had to leave.
Yeah, he had to.
Yeah,
he had something come up, had to leave.
Oh, no worries. All right. Well, you didn't get it. You're level 37. Have you already done your Scrivener quest? Right? You already did that one. You maxed that out.
I don't think so. I was just busy gathering, so I think I need to just go through the quest anyways. So, but no worries. I'll get the experience and loot.
All right. Well, if you need help, we'll come back and help you out. No problem.
If anybody's got room, they could invite me, Crushing Saint, to your group.
Dropped out a little bit there, Big JP. What was that?
Oh, I was just saying, if anyone's got room, they could invite me. I'm not in a group right now.
Oh, I get you. We got you here in group 1.
You can be in group 2. We only got 2 people.
Oh, yeah. Get in group 2. Yeah, there you go. Invite Crushing Saint. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Oh, I need a new front man. Who's going to front man for me? Who's the highest level? Box kicker. You're 43, bro. This is like newbie zone to you. I'm going to put you on front man. All right. I'm going to set my marker where we're going. We're going right there to the purple. I love it when they put me on purple. Goes along with Twitch. Yeah. Thank you, Reed, again for that 24 months of sub love as well. Appreciate that.
Real careful, because just south of there is a huge elite zone. Like you come through in front of it, and at the back there's a lot of elites that want to come off that little hill.
Absolutely. I actually got one-shotted. Why is my thing not working?
Well, not having been here, I have no clue where you guys are referencing.
Yeah, we're referencing up to the left where we ran by. It's called Perville. Kind of up northwest of where we're at. It's actually where the camp is. It's the camp right now. It says respawn not available outside of 500 meters. If you look at that on your map, it's north of that. When I did this before, I actually ran through there and they literally one-shot me. As I was running through there, I was level 30 at the time. But we can go around the backside of that instead of running through the middle of it. But we've got so many people that I think we could probably wipe them clean. Absolutely.
So do you think we could go to the fort and then scale our way down those cliffs?
Well, actually, there's a way through. If you go up to the north, you can go that way. Or what we can do is just go back through the wall where we just came from, right? Back through the wall and just go north and then to the west. I wish I could make a trail. Kind of like that. We can look on stream, I guess. So we're going to go back to here. Watch the map for a second, everybody in my group. You guys on the other group can't see what I'm doing, but you can watch it on stream. So we're going to go back this way, and then we're going to go up, and then across. Like that. We're going to try to avoid this. This is a lot of high-level mobs here. They're like level 40s, elites. So we'll try to stay away from there, but we're just going to go around the backside, kill everything, and then try to get drops for everybody. Now, everybody take a quick moment. Everybody stay here. And anybody who has this quest, come over here by where I'm at. Over here where the Kismet is jumping. Anybody who has this quest. Okay, so we've got a total of 5 peeps in the group who need the quest. All right. Well, except for Steeljan, doesn't need the quest. Okay, so 4 peeps in the group are working on it. Okay. Again, I appreciate all the rest of you helping us out. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and go Box Kicker's going to be our front man now. We're going to follow wherever he goes. Box Kicker, I'm just going to go ahead and set my thing there to the bridge crossing. Box Kicker also does not have a mic, so be watching chat. I got to fix my chat too. Hold on. Do the whole... Take a long time to fade. All right, back in formation at the exit. All right. Look at that. Look at that. Well, old team. Go whenever you're ready, Box Kicker. Now, see, I'm 5 levels too low to be doing this quest. Though, I have done this at level 30 before, everybody. So, it definitely is possible.
Stay in your rows, guys.
Yeah.
Crusher, move out of our row, please.
Does that really matter?
I was going to try to talk to that guy, but it's hard to chat and run. Hold up for a second.
How's that messing you up?
You keep driving in front of me, and I get vertigo because you're swinging back and forth in front of me. Sorry for getting upset about it.
This is one of those guilds that try to do everything in a kind of a coordinated, organized way. So I don't know how long you've been around, but if you're in a group, you kind of stay in line with that group.
Yeah, just stay. You're just watching the person in front of you and staying behind them, and that person's watching the person in front of them, and everybody's running in tandem in your group. So you'll have your front man, in this case, Box Kicker is front of my group, Real TM is front of his group, and Lady's front of her group. All right, I'm just telling that guy we're doing a team event. All right, roll on, Box Kicker. Now, it's really hard to change your chat while you're running. All right, we want to cut on this next road. We want to cut to the right, Box Kicker. Oh, a little heavier right. I mean, real right.
Stay in your lines, please.
Yeah, it's not your left, it's your other left. See, look, this happens all the time. See people running with us? They're like, what's going on? Where are they going? Why are they running over there? That's one of my favorite things, is just run along, and then all of a sudden, you know, you'll have 1, 2, 5, 10, 50 people following us.
This is only a small fraction of the guild that's supposed to be, you know?
Prepare to go into action mode on the right. Watch that one on the right. Yep. Now, because we have a lot of people here, the spawn will get more crazy. Keep that in mind. And then immediately put your stuff back away. X. Come back in line. Get behind the person you should be behind. There we go. And we're going right over that way, Box Kicker. Purple marker.
Incoming.
Aggro.
Remember, Steve's your person to keep alive. Always be watching where Steve's at. Oh, excellent job getting back in formation there. That was a real smooth transition. That was good. You see that? You see how clean that was? Everybody got behind the person they're supposed to be following. Really good. Oh, parkour time. Look at that. Super smart. You see him stop? See, my job is to just facilitate the greatness in others, everybody. That's what a true leader does. It's not all about you and your ego. A true leader facilitates greatness in others. And then just tries to make them shine.
It's restricted.
War area.
Locked?
So that was why they downgraded it.
What? We need this for quest.
Conflict.
Well, let's try to bump along the edge here. Follow me, everybody. We'll bump along the edge. See, yeah, we can get right here. Up on the left. Delete. How long is this going to be contested? Anybody know?
I have no idea. It shouldn't be that long.
I guess that's why they downgraded, because there's a war coming. Like, I don't know how soon.
It could just be a corruption.
Oh wait, that was a mob. That was a mob that was for the quest you guys just killed. I can see the loot on the ground right here at me. Oh, hold up, everybody. Stay right here.
Elite back here on us.
Yeah, pull them all in. Now, make sure that you don't just insta-kill them, that everybody gets a hit. So they're getting it. Yeah, look, there's a Covenant dude pulling them. Make sure you pull them back where we can loot them, though. Otherwise, we can't get to them.
Big group.
All right, don't hit that guy so I can line aside him. There we go. Ha ha! I brought him in. Weapons away. Whenever you're out of battle, weapons away so people can get past you.
Yep, I got 2 of the 10.
Me too. All right, awesome. Oh, wait, here's 3 right here. Another one spawning in front of me.
Please move!
All right, now I'm at 3. That one was 3. All right, back up here where we are. All right, we know how to do this now. We're going to work this.
I didn't get hits on those, so I didn't get those.
All right, slow hits, everybody. Slow hits on it. We don't have to insta-kill it. Oh, wait, I think it uncontested now. We can move forward. Yep.
Yeah, I was going to say, we're getting in here now.
All right, now remember there was a bunch of mobs in the houses. There's also a guy over this way. We're gonna drag him in. There's one on here. There's one up in the thing. Now remember, just get like a little hit on it. Don't just like insta-kill it. Just pull it out. Let everybody get a hit on it. Let everybody AoE it. I'm just gonna one-tag all these mobs. All right, dragging a bunch of mobs to you guys. Gonna come from up here on top, come into this outer area in the water. There we go. Slow hit. Everybody get a hit in. Nice. There we go. Remember, there's some in the water. I'm at 4 now. Six. Water. Try to avoid killing them in the water if we can. I know it's hard, but try to avoid if we can. Okay, I'm at 8. There's 9.
I still only got 4. I'm hitting them for some reason. It's just not dropping.
It should drop a bag on the ground. Over here on me, lady.
Water, it'll look like a rock.
I'm over here to your east. And the guy at the east on the side here. Yeah, get that guy. I'm just gonna hold him.
There we go.
All right, everybody hold up. Everybody in my group, in group 3, move over here where I'm at, where the jumping Kismet is. and let ladies group go ahead and help with their group. Move over here and stop killing mobs. I know it's the hardest thing for me to ask you to do. Move over here where I'm at. Over here where Box Kicker is. Unless you're in ladies group. If you're in ladies group, then help lady kill those mobs.
Need one more.
Okay, check the buildings.
Lead smooth.
All complete.
All right, I'm done. Who needs more? You need more, TM? Oh, TM's good. All right. Anybody else need any more? Let me know in guild chat.
Nice job on the healers. I didn't have to use a single potion.
I almost felt bad for that guy.
He had it coming.
Okay. Tell me now. Tell me now, or we're gonna move on. Anybody else who needs it? I wish there was like a thumbs up thing or a raid check that we could do that would tell us everybody's ready. Actually,
Yeah, Bones is the next part of it, guys.
all right, everybody. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to hit escape, go to the game menu, click submit feedback. Please add a ready check to group. And then put something funny at the end. I put much love. You hit your escape, game menu, submit feedback. Because right now, ready check would be great. So I could say, okay, does everybody have it? Hit the ready check, and then everybody could ready check, and I know we're done.
Not redoing itself. I am officially only able to heal.
Oh, you can't do any DPS?
I mean, I have one move with the ice glove that works. I can't change the weapon to like a sword or anything else. I can't put down the ice pylon because it will not cool down.
Oh, weird. Definitely send that in as feedback for sure.
Yeah, I submitted it once for myself already, but...
All right, let's push out of here. We're good to go. Back in formation. You're going the other way, Box Kicker. Going reverse direction.
Do you have your ice pylon maxed out by any chance?
No, I don't think it is.
I was going to say maybe it's refreshing itself over and over again.
It's one shy from max, I believe.
All right, push out. Look out for each other as we're running out. I'm glad that ran out right at that perfect time. That was great.
I think we got one or two on us.
Lead in the front. And now you know why you got to watch out. These are all elites right here. I thought they were regular mobs, so I started running through them, and they were just like harsh elites. Fine. All right, push out before they respawn. Stay with the group, stay with the group. Hold up in the front. And attack in the back. My job, watch everybody. Leap of faith.
I see a penny.
Whoop, whoop. Avoid these if we can. Try to cut hard right a bit. It's really easy if you just focus the person in front of you. If you just focus the person in front of you, that's why I came up with this. Is, you know, this is a military thing that most people do. You just watch the person in front of you, then it's easy. You don't have to think about, you know, everything going up the road to the right. This way. Going to the south eventually. Purple marker. You okay here, Luna? Alright, awesome. I don't ever leave people behind. I'm always watching. It's hard being the person in front. You can't see what's going on. He can't see we're battling back there. He's watching the road. All he sees is this, everybody. And there could be all sorts of stuff going on behind me right now. I don't know. But I zoom out. But even if he zooms out, he can't see what's happening in the back of the group. So it's very, very difficult being the front man. But I appreciate all my peeps that do. Again, this is what we do, everybody. We do epic stuff together. And this is nothing. This is nothing, everybody. You should see us running around with 300 members at the same time. Oh, sorry. I got to give you the next moment. You know what? Let's just run through all the mayhem. We're going right there. Hold up, box kicker. You need to zoom out a little bit, man. If you see anybody stop, if you see your two front men next to you stop, I suggest to stop. Alright, we're going up and over stairs on the left side.
Lots of skeletons up these steps.
Get ready. Alright, good job staying together. Alright, push down. Alright. Then we're going to cut across the swamp, everybody, here to the right. Watching for mobs. There's a lot of people running in the water. It's always a fun time, everybody. It's always a fun time running with members, getting into trouble. There's strength in numbers, as you can see. Very fun. GG, right, Paul? Yeah, GG, man. Having a great time. Again, remember, I'm giving this game away. That's right, another copy from me and my awesome supporters here on the stream. Going to you guys. All right, we're going right down into that area there in that fern area. So we're basically going to these houses in front of us. We're killing everything. Kill anything you see. Those ones are not dropping. Hold up, on box kicker, everybody. Wherever box kicker goes, we go. Very easy for one person to run off like this and then everybody to run off with them. Sometimes I have people run off with people not even in the guild. I think that's hilarious when that happens. They just like start following some random person. It's very easy to happen because, you know, you just see someone in front of you and they're running off to the side. And then all of a sudden, like half the team goes that way and the other half of the team could wipe because of that. But that's all part of the training. It's all part of running together and learning to work together. Okay, this mob did drop. All right, now on the next mobs, remember to ease up a little bit so each team can get a hit in. I suggest if you're doing this quest and you got an AoE weapon, now's a good time to use it. You guys should be right around 5. Get it. There we go. Okay, wherever box kicker goes, all of us go. You gotta have one person who's the front man.
Got it. We're getting attacked in the rear.
Hold up. How many you at, lady?
I've got 6.
I got 8.
I'm at 7. All right, that's good. That's good. Let's keep pushing forward. On box kicker. Oh, hold on, box kicker. There's one back here. Hey, box kicker. Let's really test him right here. Run up this ramp. Okay, this is going to be cramped in here. Remember, if you get stuck... Oh, behind. If you get stuck, put your weapon away. Oh, or never mind. Tons of mobs.
I'm complete with bones.
Another one in the back on York. Maybe we won't have to run in there. There's a guy up above, too. He's on the 2nd level.
Yep, I'm done.
Never mind, box kicker. Never mind. Stay here, bro. Stay here. Hold on. Come back. Come back. All right. Anybody else who needs any more? From here. Next one's going to be a big old run, so we'll run back to town first. Okay, now's the time. Let me know in the guild chat if you need any more. I don't want to run off and leave someone behind here. All right, awesome. I'm assuming you guys have it. If you don't have it, now's your time to speak up. All right, go ahead and go. Box kicker, we're going to go back to town, and then we're going to run past town, and then way up to the north. So follow that purple marker, follow the road. All right. Doing a great job there, box kicker, by the way. I suggest you zoom all the way out, though, and if you see TM or lady fall behind, then go ahead and stop the front of the group. All right. Now, I love this. Auto run. Auto run's the best. Must resist. Ah, Hair Luna. Couldn't resist killing that sheep. Maybe he's got a town quest. It's okay. I have to physically think. Do not shoot stuff and do not collect stuff, because I am a super looter. I loot it all. Yeah, after a while, everybody, you do this enough with the crew. I won't have to say anything anymore. I won't have to say everybody get in line. I won't have to say everybody stop or start in the front and all of that. They'll just do it automatically. They'll automatically know how to work together as a team. And that's why we do this. This not only helps now. This is like Karate Kid stuff here, everybody. Meaning that you're teaching them how to work together now so that later when you're doing big, epic battles or PvP or whatever we do later on in the large-scale stuff, they've already got these basics down to work together. And that's what you want to do. You want to, introduce different things over time that everybody learns together as a team. And that's what a leader does. The leader thinks of that as we're running along. Now, that guy's going, oh, God, what's going on? That guy who ran by on the side there, he's like, I'm glad I'm not flagged for PvP right now. And this is a very involved quest, too. And I appreciate all my members hanging in there. How we doing? I think we're doing good. Yeah, we're still doing good. Still doing good. Not too far. We got to run way up there. We'll run along the road. All right, just run straight through, and then we're going to go out the road in the back. Actually, it's right there. This is a really awkward town, everybody, because there's a whole bunch of buildings that you can't pass because it's someone's house. In group, even over the side rails, everybody. Still in group. Alright, see if we lost anybody. Hold up a little bit.
Too bad I couldn't just yell, run, when we were running through there.
I know. Oh, it's on the way. We're all going to die. Go ahead, Boxy. Yeah. That would have been funny. Oh, God, there's a giant monster coming this way. Look out. If only. But I can't use voice chat in games, everybody. There's always someone in there doing racial slurs or some junk. Oh, wrong way. Sorry, my bad. I've changed the thing. It's that way. Just talking to my chat, my bad. Yeah, so there's always someone doing some racial slurs or being a jerk or, something like that. That's why I can't use voice chat. I wish they had a voice chat that was just a guild voice chat in-game. And that'd make it even easier for people who have trouble with Discord and whatnot. But we got all these people on Discord, so Discord's pretty rock solid most of the time. Mine sometimes, what it does, it makes it where I can't, talk in it because it's not like running as administrator, where it's high priority. So, I have to click on it and click off it and forward it to get it to work. I have it running as administrator at all times, but sometimes it gets glitched. We're gonna get there. Look at the NPC. Even the NPC's going, what the heck? He was like, whoa, what are all these people doing?
I think he was trying to moon us as we ran by.
That's what I saw.
Yeah, I think so. All right, now we're going to cut to the left, to the northwest. The Boxeater doesn't have the quest because he's probably already done his quest, so he won't know where we're going. So that's why I'm kind of directing him, and then everybody's following him, and then it's easy to everybody to go to the same place. Again, these are the things you need to think about when you're with a large group, everybody. You can very easily go off the rails where people start running in the wrong directions. Must resist. Must resist.
know how we run this formation and everything? I was talking with a group this afternoon where I think we ought to get like a couple armies, like Smashleys and our guilds, and
hold up.
a whole syndicate of people.
Yeah.
And going up around to one of the forts and lay down all our camps like they did in the Civil War. Just freak out a town or something with like 100 camps.
That would be funny. All right, this is the zone right here. That you did anybody get a drop from that? I got one from that one. Hold on, I gotta tell these people what we're doing.
It didn't have the little feather tail on it to tell where it was. I had to look.
I like to, brag a little bit sometimes on you guys. I hope you don't mind. There we go. All right, on left. Here we go. Dragging in that big boy, too. Let's give him a little test here. Come on over here, big boy. Fear us. Alright, it's hard to see in the brush here, everybody, but make sure you're getting your loot from this.
Was there only one bag that time?
I think there was two. Hold up. Let everybody get their bags.
I don't see the other one.
Yeah, we'll get more. Just run up here to these. You might not have got a shot in on it. All right.
I didn't get a shot on that guy, but I got bagged.
Yep, can hear you.
Okay, good. My Discord just freaked out for a second.
Okay, don't run in. Let the person drag the mobs out. Drag it out here, box kicker. If we all run in, we're gonna get stuck in the doorway. Dog on left. Remember, you don't have to just insta-kill them. Just, lightly hit them a few times. Let other groups get it as well. And watch where box kicker's going. We'll follow him. But don't go inside. Let him drag them out. If you see any other mobs, just pull them to the group. I'm going to pull one from to the west.
Right side.
One coming up from behind.
Yeah, south side too. You want to call north, south, east, west. Makes it easier for people to understand.
I've got 9.
All right, I'm done with mine.
I got 7.
All right, awesome. Well, we're playing more mobs about.
8.
Pulling the big boy again from southwest.
Big chest over here.
Fucking, it's not registering. He's too far. There we go. Second mob coming in. Oh, he reset. Okay, forget him. Get this other guy. Another one southeast coming in.
Okay, I got all mine.
Okay, if you're done, come down here by the big boy. Anybody else need more? Oh, TM needs one more. All right, just drag him to us down here. Actually, let's push back on that big boy and get him. Try to get him on the dirt too, so it's not so hard to find the thing. Oh, there's a guy standing down here. On me right here on this grave guy.
Big boy's jumping in the party.
Yeah, I'll pull him in for fun. Alright, I gotta get back in my regular chat. There we go. Alright, good TM.
Chest here.
Ooh, alchemy stockpile. Alright, anybody else? Now's your time to speak up. Or we're heading back.
There was a big box up by the house.
Oh, you want to go get that? Alright, let's go back up by the house. Box kicker, take the lead and take us back up there. We're sort of going that way anyway. Oh, there's a bunch of bags here I missed too. On the ground. Okay, where was that big chest? Oh, in the back.
Here with me, provision.
Southwest. Hold on. Big boy coming in again. Look out. Okay. Oh, yeah, right here. Northeast. Up against this side. Chest is right here where the jumping Kismet is. Alright, once you got the chest back in formation, we're going to push on the purple again. Box kicker. Trying to keep the group going. Alright, go and push out. Try to avoid the mobs if you can. Try to go way left off the side. Save us a little time. Definitely want to get to corruptions today. Get everybody tons and tons of A's off if we can. Gonna get it going on. Well, congrats to Rotisserie G, level 37.
Oh, congrats, guys.
Oh, I'd stop typing the chat for a second. Everybody say congrats in the chat real quick before we push forward. That was cool. Alright, go ahead. That was cool. It was like all of a sudden everybody's chat boxes came up at the same time. Hey, look, we're doing all sorts of fun stuff. Looks really nice and organized, Kismet. Nice work. Well, thank you. Well, you think I know a thing or two after 20 years and over 1,000 members. And we've done stuff like this on massive scale, everybody, where we run around with, 100, 300 people. I don't think I've ever had all 300 online, but you get the general idea. A lot of people. Now, this is only 15, roughly, out of 86 members that have signed up to join us. Now, one of the things I know as a guild leader is most of the time you will not have all the members on at the same time. It's usually just not possible because of their schedules, right? You got people who are more early gamers, more late night, afternoons, whatever it is. They can't make it to every single event. And that's why I try to mix up the events a bit. But here at the start, we're just doing it on Thursdays and Saturdays. But we also have parties. We have events like that. We'll run around. We'll collect a bunch of stuff for crafting. We'll do like, you know, jump off a cliff, and whoever survives wins, you know, 1,000 gold or whatever it is. Those kind of things. And that's why we use a guild treasury system where everybody will contribute to it. And it's like kind of like the free parking. You know, those who put the stuff in the free parking. That's actually not part of the rules, by the way. That's something just people made up after a while. That you put it in free parking. If you land on free parking, you get the cash. And the same thing with us. We put it all in the guild bank. And then we have events and we give it away to members all as part of that. And that's really fun. Really fun to do that kind of stuff. And again, this just builds teamwork here, which is awesome. And I do ask everybody to participate whenever we're doing group stuff. Running around, because it just builds up that teamwork, and then later on one of these people will have your back when you need help. And by the way, only out of 15 people here, there's only like 5 people who actually need this quest, and everybody else is just helping them. So you got 10 people who are just helping the 5, but later on there's some people who are going to need this quest, and then we'll help them, and so on. And so that's how it works, right?
You got all the specimens.
Mute for a second.
Quickly too, I think.
Perhaps this will aid in my research to the same extent your previous work helped cookies. That would be a boon. I hope it does.
It's probably folly for me to aspire to follow in Croak's footsteps, but we'll see.
Either way, you have earned your new rank. Congratulations, Chronicler Kismet.
The specimens you gathered are helping me learn a great deal about the fen.
All right, congrats, everybody. Oh, hold on. Congrats, everybody, all you new chroniclers. I say we have a dance party. Let's go. Dance party. Hit P and dance if you don't want to do it. We're just going to have a little dance party here in the center and let all the other noobs watch us. Yeah. See, I love doing team events. It's very, very fun. Very, very fun. All right, everybody. While we're having our dance party here, you guys did incredibly well done. Incredibly well done. Worked together, looked after each other. We didn't have anybody die. We had a level 18 running in a level 40 elite zone and didn't die. So really good. Now, what we'll do is we take a break for about 5-10 minutes or so. If you guys want to continue along with us, we're going to be doing rifts. And I think we'll just run back up since we're right here. We'll run up to the north. We're going to do some level 35 rifts. This is going to get you a bunch of Azoths, a bunch of drops, get a bunch of loot, and all of that. So take a bathroom break, get yourself a drink, snack, and then we'll meet back here in, let's say, about 5 minutes.
Sounds good.
All right. There we go. Now, I'm going to do the same, everybody. I'm going to take about 5-minute break. Now, I'm giving this game away. You want to win this game? The giveaway going right now in the chat. If you're not familiar with my giveaways, everybody, I'll have Saltbot come up, tell you one more time. And then, while I go AFK here for just a moment, here we go.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiss Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. There are many ways to earn Kiss Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiss Caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiss Caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiss Caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiss Caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiss Caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiss Caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1,000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiz caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
Now, you don't know it, but I got up, walked around for a minute or so, and I came back. You had no idea. Took a little break, but that lets you know a bit on how you work the giveaways, everybody. So feel free to go ahead and put it in there. Make sure you put a space in there, Jelly. And make sure it does confirm that you did buy a ticket. So you go exclamation ticket, space 1, or you can just go exclamation ticket like Kurgan did there. Now, you can also go exclamation ticket, space all, or max, sorry, exclamation ticket, space max, and it will just put the max amount of tickets that you have in there if you so desire. You can only do it the first time when you first enter the giveaway. If you've already entered the giveaway, put any tickets in the giveaway, then it doesn't work. Then you have to go exclamation loot. See how many Kiz caps you have. Just drop off that last number. Say you got 1,000 Kiz caps. You just drop off the 0. Guess what? You can buy 100 tickets. So you go exclamation ticket space 100. Simple as that. Simple as that. There you go. Now, again, you can win this game and come and join us in the guild in the Tritonus server. We're playing Syndicate right here and having a good time. Go ahead and get back in with my crew. All right. Back over here. There we go. Now remember, this next part is optional, everybody. You guys are welcome to roll on to whatever else you want to do. Usually I don't want to take up more than about an hour of members' time. But if you do want to roll with us, we're going to try these rifts and see what happens. We might get absolutely owned, or we might get crazy tons of loot. One or the other. Now, when you are ready, go ahead and push with me over here.
Can I get invited back, lady?
Oh, you're back.
Yeah, I had to restart my whole computer so I could get this stupid ice gauntlet to work again. I'm gonna grab a water really quick. Give me 30 seconds.
How many peeps we got in group 3 right now? Three in group 3. How many you got in yours, lady?
Just 2 right now.
All right, let's merge group 3 because I've got room for 2 in mine as well. TM, everybody in your group, go ahead and drop, and I'll pull you in. I'll pull TM on mine.
I'm back.
All right, we're merging group 3 with group 1 and 2. Just a heads up, everybody.
I'm clear.
All right, who is that?
Less marble.
All right, darn this thing.
Who do I need to invite?
How many are you at right now?
Just 2.
Yeah, get marble in yours.
Inventory, right?
Guys, make sure you drop out of your groups, and if you're going to join in this one, come over here with Kismet.
Yeah, if you're going to join us for level 35 stuff, make sure to come over here. We're by the table. What's the name of this table? Woodshop table.
You're still in your other group, Les.
I don't show them in any group.
I'm not able to invite him.
Have him say something in the chat and then try to click his name in the chat.
Okay. Nope, still doesn't work.
Let me try to invite him to mine. Okay, got in mine. All right. Drop back out, Les Marble, out of mine. Just hit the X at the bottom of the group on the left. And then see if she can get you after that. There you go. Yeah, also getting him.
Let me invite him.
I know it's funky the way this thing works. Try through the. Are you trying to get him through the guild thing, or?
Yeah.
Have someone else in your group try to invite him.
I've already tried. I can't. It's grayed out. It just says trade, remove friend.
Yeah, that's all it gives me.
All right, we'll get Nim in your group, and I'll get him. I don't know.
So I got my ice
Okay.
gauntlet unequipped, but now I gotta use a different weapon because it's glitched for me.
Try that again. I'm not sure what key I just hit.
Okay, I'll try it again.
I know why, because less marble shows shows offline on the list.
Yeah, I just got him in a second ago. Weird.
Yeah,
Hey,
no, I
Kismet,
still
try it
can't find him.
again.
It's
I
grayed
actually
out.
hit some key and my thing went away.
Yeah, I think it's saying that you're offline or something. Les, I can't get you now either. Yeah, lady, try to get Nim in your group so you can get him first.
Nib's in.
I'm in.
I've got Nim, Terp, and Stee all in my group now.
Yeah, something weird there. Les, I can't get you either. So,
Yeah, let's maybe re-log in, maybe. I don't know if that helps.
yeah, try to relog. I don't think there's a queue right now.
There's no queue.
We don't make the game.
Hasn't been a queue in a few days.
Remember, this is version 1.0.
Been a queue at all. It ain't been a queue all day, so.
If there's going to be a queue, it'd be a queue right now. I mean, especially Saturday night. That's pretty crazy.
Download.
I was talking on the forums, and I got this reply saying, you know, eventually the queues will go away and we'll do a thing. And one's like, it's impossible. That, you know, they can't add more people to the queue, to the thing. It'll never be like that. It'll always be a queue. And I'm like, bro, you're talking to somebody who's been playing MMOs for 20 years. I know all too well those queues will go away, everybody. They will. You just got to have faith. Got to have faith that those queues will reduce. Because I sat in, the longest I sat was 8 hours. 8 hours waiting in queue.
Moving to this zone.
All right, did you get him?
Yep, we're good to go.
All right, anybody else?
Row.
I'll get Ro. Ro. Where's my buddy?
To be joining us for these 35 and 40th level things.
You think I'm gonna make it easy for you guys? Come on.
We kept him alive. I'll stand right behind him and heal him the whole time.
Or is that 25th level?
All right, anybody else?
Die with the 40 stuff. He ain't gonna die with the 25 and 35.
Nobody else? All right, we're gonna start moving out. Northeast exit. A guy doing that barrel thing. All right, who's the big guns in my group now? Let's see. York, looks like you're top. And Ro, I'm going to put you on point. Ro, you're awesome point, man. Unless, York, you want to do point?
No, I'll stay in the back then.
I prefer actually to play drag. I've got heals.
All right, here, Luna, you're the shiniest one in the group. You got to be in the front. All right, let me know when you're ready over there, lady. Look at this awesome group we got here.
We're good to go.
All right, we're gonna run up this road and we're gonna try one of these corrupted portals and see if we get absolutely owned. So just gonna run along the road and hang a little left up there, Hair Luna, when we kind of run up. Go ahead. Everybody remember Hair Luna's on point. We'll follow Hair Luna wherever he goes.
When we get close, don't forget to use your corruption tinctures.
Ooh, good
We got
reminder.
a coveted guy named Goggles.
I thought that was Google at first. So funny how your mind does that, right? It takes.
Get close, because our camps are way up in the boonies, right?
Yeah, we're gonna make a camp when we get out here before we start to take on these. So if anybody dies, they don't have to run all the way back. We could have done the inn. I was gonna tell everybody to move their inn, but I thought, we'll just make a tent. We'll be fine. By the way, good pig hunting out here. There's lots of pig quests for the syndicate rep.
The only argument for putting the in would be that you would have 2 spawn points instead of 1.
Yeah, that's true. But then everybody have to go and use Azoth to travel back and put their inns back where they had it. It is Googles. I thought it was goggles. Looks like Googles to me.
Goggles. Got 3 Gs.
I got 5 Gs.
I knew somebody was going to say. I was thinking that very thing. I was like, should I say it? All right, remember, stay on here, Luna. All right, Air Luna. Sorry, I got to readjust the thing. We're going to now push up that way. Like that, up to the... Oh, I'm pink now. Through the forest this way. There's like a little gateway we're going to hit as we go through as well, so watch out for that.
And this is where the guy was standing when he named it Brightwood.
Yeah, the guy finally came out of the swamp there. Yeah, keep pushing up this way. And let's cut right real close by the rock edge over here on the right side. This is why I like them to be on Discord, so we can do that. There's going to be a bunch of mobs on the left, so get ready.
Lead smooth!
All right, now what we want to do is we want to push through this air limit. Hold on. We want to push through this, these houses in the back here. And then behind that is actually where the rift is. If you look on the map, you can see it. There's a corrupted portal up there. But we can go on the road. Maybe go on the road over here on the left. And then push through these houses. Let's kill the mobs as we go. There we go. See, that's why I require everybody to be on Discord, because it's easy for me to communicate. Because if they're watching on stream, it's like 10 to 20 second minute delay, and then or 10 to 20 second delay, and then like peeps die. Didn't have to tell them to go, right?
Mahabatik!
Mahabatik! Watching Steve there. That's your litmus test there. All right. Okay, hold on. Don't run in there. Don't run in there. Hold on. We need that camp. Let Ro put his camp down.
I can't because this is a landmark.
Oh, we should have put it down back there. Our bad. Let's try to push out into the forest to the east-southeast. See if we can...
Back out to the road and put it there again.
Yeah, all right. Let's back out to the road.
Portal's down.
Oh, did somebody just... Oh, someone just killed it. Oh. No, it's still there. Still shows on the map. No, actually it does look like it got cleared. Yep. All right, that one's down. Back on the road. We're gonna take this road up, and then we'll put it when we get on the other side. Continue on this road to the northwest.
There's one. Yeah, the one north.
Go ahead and go here, Lynette. We're good. Oof, this is tough, but you guys got this. We got this. Come on, we're gonna at least get one of these rifts down. Now remember, other people are gonna be running for those rifts, so we gotta hoof for it.
Let me know when you want me to drop the camp.
You know what? Let's just drop it right here. Let's just drop it right here, and then we got a backup plan. Someone can always run down the road.
Oh, it said I could do... okay. Now it's saying we're in a different area.
All right, let's push forward then. Push forward. It's always something.
Keep trying. As soon as you can, drop it.
Yeah, just let us know. Say, I'm ready, I can drop it. That's the first time I've been doing these 35 rifts, everybody. I especially never done any out here in Weaver's Fen. I think the other ones we did were way in another area. We're also going to do some elites this week coming up. We found a really cool place down in Cutlass Keys. My crew ran down there and they found a bunch of nice stuff too, which is pretty sweet. Hey, it's Rotisserie G. What's up, bro? Rotisserie G running around getting into trouble. Now remember, this part of the thing is optional. Typically on Saturdays and Thursday night, I do call up all members to come and help us out. But
right here, can we just touch it?
Yeah, what about here? Oh, we got it. Oh, is that someone else's camp, or is that the one we did?
That's somebody else's.
Somebody else's, but I mean, what does our camp versus their camp do?
If they log out, we lose our point.
I'll tell you before I dismantle it, they won't.
Yeah, do this one right here, everybody. This one right here that Road just made. All right. Well, let's try to get this done. We're going to go for... Let's just go straight for it. Let's just run straight through the forest and see if we can get right to it here, Luna. All right, I'm going to sneeze. Oh, my stupid button doesn't work. I think I've pressed it so many times in my microphone that I literally have messed up the button. You'd think it would last forever, though, but there you go. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. You can win this game. You could be doing this with us right here in game, having a good time, running in.
Yeah, me too.
It's all to the left. It's all to the left of us.
Oh yeah, where you going? Yeah, pink one. I was looking at my chat. I thought somebody was paying attention. I was looking at my chat to see if anybody was talking to me. All right, my bad. I thought they had it covered. What's going on, everybody? Oh, I think I'm going to stretch my hands. Auto run is the best. Auto run is the best. Oh, look at that. Cool. Look at that one on the right. Just got cleared. One on the right just got cleared. Go the one on the left. Looks like there's a bunch of peeps up here clearing them. Now, still, you're gonna get smacked. So make sure to stand a little bit in the back. Let our high levels go in first, and res on peep if you can. Let's go. Oh yeah, tons of people here. Get some hits in. I suggest AoEs if you got them. Everybody else is going, what the heck just happened? Where'd all these people come from? I love doing this stuff, everybody. This is like team stuff. And all of a sudden, you know, you're sitting there and you got your couple buddies and you're trying to get the rift done. And all of a sudden, like 15 people come out of nowhere. Or in this case, 10 people.
Please move!
I'm going to be kind of more watching heels here, everybody. Wailing on those mobs, try to get some hits in. Second this one's down, we're going to run to the second one.
Look away.
Go, go, go. It's okay to run a little out of group on this one, because we got to run fast to get some hits hit. Get the ore. Be watching Steve, though. Be watching Steve. Make sure he doesn't die. Use your AoEs if you got them. Ice storm, firestorms. You got turrets. Use your turrets. And down. Whoop, whoop. Next one. Let me get stuck there. We got this. Zerg alert. We're making this look easy, everybody. It is normally not this easy. Look at that, another 20 Azoth. Look at those, you guys should be getting chests and stuff from this. Alright, cleared, done. There's one back to the east, but I think you guys want to run to that one on the east?
Congrats,
You can if you want. I don't know if we'll make it.
There's two down south.
Those are level 45s. You want to try some 45s? We got to have someone with an Azoth
If
tier
the
3.
whole group goes, we might be able to.
We can take on anything.
Yeah, and I've got a staff that will open it.
Well,
I've got a staff that can do it as well.
alright, well, let's go then. Screw it, we're going south. Let's do it. Alright, let's try to get back in formation a little bit, though.
Level 45 for York and the guild.
Thank you.
Alright, let's go.
FYI, there's about 6 corruption just south of the border of where we're going as well.
Alright. Well, we'll deal with those when we can. Alright, leap of faith. YOLO! Oh, maybe a place we can finally die. Oh.
This is an elite mob right here in front of us.
Well, let's get him. All right, buddy, heal up. Heal up first. Do not engage. Get in the green circles. Eat your food. And watch crocodile on the left. Let's go. Get out of the water. Somebody clip this for me. Somebody clip this for me and call it Weaver Fend Elite Mob. Clip the part where I'm doing the map, so I can remember where that guy is. I'll put that on my my map.
Rainbow!
some heals in the front there. Those other guys that we don't know. Not getting any heals. There you go. Where's the loot? Oh, right here in the center. I just got some strong potions. That was it. Croc on the right. Elite mob.
Flames bow!
See, as a healer, I don't do that much damage, everybody. So sometimes I don't get drops. And that happens. Try to pick up my drops. What did I get? Right there. I got 2 strong regeneration potions. Bummer part about being a healer, you know, sometimes not doing enough DPS.
Is there a chest or something?
Yeah,
There's a chest behind us.
Chest to the north.
I don't see.
Oh, look out.
Please move!
Yeah, he dropped a little bag, but nothing big there. Oh, there's a document on the ground there by the chest, by the way, just to the left of it. And look what we found. We found an elite. Alright, let's keep pushing. Behind.
Body!
There's a level 40 elite area.
Body!
We're making this look easy.
I know, huh? Imagine coming out here by yourself, you're getting smacked by these mobs. Alright, we're gonna aggro all these mobs, I think, on the left, so get ready. Yeah, hold up, hold up. Try to heal Steve there. Poor Steve. Poor Steve. He's fighting 40 elites at level 18. Man, that's pretty sweet though. Pretty sweet.
Can anyone see where Steve is?
I have.
Yeah, I'm watching him.
Ooh, that last hit almost took me out.
Yikes.
That last hit did take me out. All
We
I
lost
have
Bear.
is, yeah, all I have is respawn points. There's nothing else I can do.
Can you,
Yeah, the camp was too far.
Oh. Oh yeah, we forgot to do another camp. Darn it, we should have done that before we pushed.
Not
I'm
aware.
not really liking about the camps.
I need to get off anyway. Thanks a lot, guys. Thank you for your patience.
No worries.
No worries.
Thanks for joining us, man.
Yeah.
Alright, push on, everybody.
BJ did die.
Yeah, I was watching him, and then all of a sudden he vanished. That's why. I mean, that's pretty hard, though. I mean, he lasts a long time. You got to think through all these elite zones and that elite mob. That's pretty hard.
All right, you guys have a good night.
Good night.
Good one.
All right. He got crazy tons of XP for that too, everybody. Walking away with crazy tons. Main Stark, thank you very much for the follow, man. Appreciate it. I'll do my mastery stuff later.
I'll try to.
I don't know about you guys, but them things were dropping some major points. I leveled up twice and all that.
Oh, nice. Hold up here, Luna.
What level are you?
Weapon mastery skills is what I meant, not me. I'm only level 32.
I hear a crocodile somewhere.
Steely Jam is 5K out.
Yeah, he had to go.
Was that him saying goodbye?
Yeah.
Is there a boss this area like Dead Man's Cove? I don't know. This is the first time I've been in this area. Again, this is what we do, everybody. We go run around. We have some fun doing our thing. Boys, question. Hold up. Hold up. He's asking a question.
He's being trolly.
Yeah, he's gonna know why we're not PvP flagged.
Ask him if he wants us all to PvP flag right now while he's standing in front of us. We can't do it anyway, but...
Yeah, we definitely would have destroyed him.
All right, push up.
Yeah, we can do some major DPS for sure.
Yeah, but he'd just go get 10 more people, and then they'd get 5 more people, and then we get more people, and so on and so forth. It just escalate to a point where it's just a throwdown. I'm sure it would be great as long as they're winning. The second we start winning, then they won't want us to flag as much. All right, get ready for this one. We'll see what happens. Hey, Beer Bear.
I'm back.
Perfect timing. All right. Again, look out for each other. Get any heavy heals on this one. Straight to the center. Let's do it. Whoa, TM, get out of there, bro. Oh, yeah, they just about one-shot me. Yeah, these are instant deaths for me. Get them off me if you can. Use your potions if you got it. Just keep stacking heals in the same spot where everybody's at. There you go. Just drag them into the one heal spot. Stay in the green circles. These guys are death to me. These guys are death. Next wave.
Give it a minute, it'll come back.
Just did, yep.
Oh, I'm dead again.
I just got killed.
Wow.
Yeah, these
me
don't do explosions.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say something just blew up.
Yep, killed me.
Yeah. Well, hey, you guys wanted to try. We gave it a go.
We still got 3 alive in my group, right? 2 alive? Somebody's gonna...
Keep going if you can. I'm respawning back at Weaver's Fen.
Yep,
well, I was
that's where I'm
frozen
at.
until I died.
We done?
Well, if there's nobody left, you guys keep going if you can.
I hit this camp right behind the place. You guys didn't.
York
Oh,
is
well.
still alive and going.
Yeah, I forgot. We forgot the camp. Darn it. Yeah, go do your thing, York. Get him. York is OP. And he just reached level 45. Congrats.
Every time I
Wow.
salvage an item, it throws me into the map now. I'm getting glitchier and glitchier.
Ah, couldn't handle it all.
I'm about 0.01 away from my ding.
I'm fighting a horde of spare.
All right, that was super fun, everybody. I think we'll call it there. That was pretty epic. We took out an epic boss. Check your inventory, see if you got anything nice. You should have a few chests in there that you can open. See what you got.
Defiler's Life Staff of the Sage.
There you go. Now, is anything that you don't need, make sure to link it out for other members. I just got a bunch of greens, so no big deal. But if you do have some blues or even something better that you don't need, sure to link it out. And I think we'll call it team event done there. Now, if anybody else needs any help with expeditions or anything like that, let me know. I'll be on all night long. There we go. I don't know, Main Stark. Apparently, we want to go down here, down in Cutlass Keys, and there is a boss down here in Stone Skull Fort as well. So we're going to try that on Thursday and go kill a bunch of elites in there and see if we get tons of loot. But holy mackerel, that exploding mob, that was like full health to nothing. And I'm wearing heavy armor too. It's not like I'm wearing light armor, everybody. That's some serious stuff. Now, again, I am wearing my armor from level 25, though, because I have to get up here and be literally level 35 to 40 to get my level 35 gear, which is dumb. You should have at least a five level window between you get to your next tier of gear, I think. And they put it all up because I think a bunch of people complained it was too easy, so they pushed it up, and then it has now messed up the whole kind of rhythm of your faction
Is
loving.
that staff an upgrade for you until you get your faction one?
Oh, I'm literally going to go get it right now, so I'd give it to somebody else.
Okay.
Speaking of, like, I will run over there and get that.
Nim, do you still need the staff? The life staff?
I just linked it to give away. I just asked Kiz in case he was going to get his gauntlet first and then take this one.
Oh, okay. I'll give it to Kiss.
The
Thank you.
specimens
he said
you
no,
gathered
so
are
do you
helping
want
me
it?
learn a great
Oh, yeah, sorry,
deal
I will
about
take
the
it.
Fen.
Yeah, I already got enough. I'm going to go staff first. I always go staff first when I'm buying stuff. I'm at 10,000 tokens, too. All right, Chronicler. Life staff. Oh, look at that sucker. Look at that sucker. Now, here's a little trick, by the way. If you want to compare your life staff, you roll over it, and then you roll over like this, and it will compare what it is. Now, it's got me a gem socket, so I can put some gems in there. That's going to help me. One of the things that I'll usually put in there is like a diamond, which gives me better healing. There's also diamond for DPS and diamond for healing. As a healer, it gives me more healing. And then light and heavy attacks reduce your active weapon cooldown by 2%. So that means my cooldown is going to come up faster. It's 395, does 443 damage. All the other stuff is the same, critical, block, stability, all that other stuff. But really the big thing is the fact that I can socket it versus the one that I have now that just has a healing bonus built in. But it's a 20% healing bonus, so that's actually a really great one. That Lost Faith one I got from the expedition, the level 25 expedition. It's actually was, not only was that great at level 25 if I had gotten it at that level, but it was great at level 35 where I'm at. It's still a great staff, even at my level, because my healing is much higher. So, but let's go into it. Now, I can't actually get my gear over here, my level 40 gear, until I'm level 40. But now I've got 5 levels to keep working on my tokens to get my tokens up enough. So by the time I hit 40, I can then start buying the stuff. So there we go. Now we know. All right, life staff. Here we go, everybody. We're going to do it live on stream. Now, God, you make sure. Now, you're going to spend 7,000. You better make sure you're clicking the right one. Right? Chronicler, and then Syndicate Chronicler. There we go. I know.
And gem slot.
There you go. Nice. Nice.
I think I'm going to hit up the auction house, actually.
There we go.
Level 17 life staff.
This thing might actually be better than what I've got. Yeah, see that green is actually better in some ways than my ice gauntlet I've got. But my ice gauntlet I've got is plus 16 intelligence, so I really want to keep that one. But it actually does more damage, but it's not as good because I also have a gem in this one too. And I'll get working on my other stuff here in a bit. First, we want to get all this going. And now we go ahead and put a mastery point in our ice gauntlet. Let's see. Did cleanse all buff when detuned? Yep. Now, I like the turret. I like the entomb. Entomb is awesome, man. For regenerating your mana, I don't think there's anything short of potions that are as good as that. Maybe even better than potions. And then you can see I'm also going Ice Storm all the way down to do more damage. It does more health. Does more damage to the more of them that are in there. If they're below 50% health, it does more damage. And so on. And then also you reduce the mana. The amount of mana it costs. So if you cast it first when you're at full mana, it actually is decreased by 80%. So that's what it's saying. Ice Storm mana cost is decreased by 80% at full mana. So basically you just open with that one. You open with that one, you're at full mana, GG, you're good. And then when you run out of mana, you Ice Tomb yourself, get your mana all the way back up again, then you use it again, and so on. And then the cost of it's a lot less, and then you're managing your mana well. You get the general idea. You get the general idea. Now, wasn't that fun? That was super fun, everybody. I don't know about you guys, but that was super fun. And also, while we were running around, I was making crazy tons of cash. The auction hall kept cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching the whole time.
Yep, same here. That was fun.
Yeah, I bought the big house in Windsward today.
Oh, congrats.
Should we be buying a house right now?
If you can afford it.
I thought we were moving though. I didn't want to spend 20,000 gold or 10,000 gold and then move and not have my money for the next.
Considered a travel point, not necessarily some place that has to be where you're going to base out of.
No, I mean if we switch servers, I don't want to have lost
Servers.
10,000 gold here.
Well, you actually keep all that stuff. You keep all your other stuff. The only thing that you lose is the fact you have to get out of the guild temporarily and then transfer, and then you have to take everything out of your auction hall. But other than that, you keep every single thing else, including your house and also all of your stuff.
If we get out of the guild, never mind. So I'm just worried because of my experience in MMOs that they're not going to approve everybody's move.
Well, it's a free token for everybody. Everybody will be able to move. But for right now, don't worry about it. They're working on it right now because they said they were having problems with it. So, you know, probably let some other people do some transfers first before we go and do that. And we're still up in the air. You never know. We might still retain this area, and we'll see if Windsward gets taken back as well. So that's why I'm not even bothering to move out of Windsward. I'm still doing Windsward, still crafting and using the auction hall there. But I have a feeling they're going to bring their A team because I'm sure they're very ticked off that they lost it because they're losing tons of cash right now. So I think they're going to get that back, everybody. I'm hopeful they'll get that back. We'll see. That's going to be like the fight of the server right there. It'll be the fight of the whole entire thing.
To buy my first house, if I have enough money, I'll probably buy Aerofall right now, maybe because Aerofall's property tax is the lowest.
Is it? Oh, it is low. Yeah, you're right. 5%. Yeah. Well, if that's the travel point you want. I mean, I look at it as how much Azoth am I going to spend, right? Because I have mine in Windsward, so I can click it, and then it, especially the big one, I click it, and it actually costs less Azoth to cool down my house, meaning that all of a sudden I can click it, spend some Azoth, and then I can return to my house right away, as opposed to actually fast traveling there. If I fast travel, it's 50. If I cool it down, it's usually between 30 and 40. So it actually saves me Azoth at having a house. But my house costs 2,000 every week. So, yeah, 2,000 gold. It's a lot. That's a lot of gold, everybody. That's a lot of gold this early game. You got to be a hardcore player like me. And hardcore auctioneer guy like me. You got to be making the monies. All right. All right, now before I take another break, anybody need any expeditions or anything like that? Need any help with that?
I'm good, thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
All right, awesome. Well, feel free to group up and do some fun stuff or take a break, whatever you want to do. I'm going to call that event as done. I'm going to jump back to Windsward and get back on trying to get my ice gauntlet now.
I'm trying to find, there's usually like in the faction owned areas, like a free thing you can pick up, like goodies.
Yeah, it's if you go toward the north.
All right, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Give me the one. Give me a 1 in the chat if you guys enjoyed that team effort. I love running with my crew. It's my favorite thing. I like doing this more than anything in the game. Anything in any game ever. Just running. Maybe we might just have a fishing tournament. Who gets the largest fish? That kind of thing. A lot of those things coming up, everybody. Because after you get done doing all the rifts and after you're done doing Chronicler and doing that, you're going to hit max level. Then what do you do when you're max level? Well, then that's when you do fishing tournaments and that's when you do like scavenger hunts and fun things like that.
East.
But right now we're just trying to help everybody level up.
South exit.
Okay.
Before you make the curve to go where the gate gets straight, where you go straight out the gate, there's an oil cart.
Okay, what am I doing? I'm putting my stuff back in my bank. Pay attention to what I'm doing. Our quest items. Oh man, it kills me to get rid of that staff. That's a really good staff, and it's a rare drop from in there. But don't hang on to it, everybody. Don't hang on to that stuff.
In there for a second, I can find it.
Dang, look at these pristines in here. Pristine.
What color is it? You're blinking purple.
All right. How much do I need? Let's go out of here, and let's just take a little peek here.
Okay, you're over there. There you are.
It's a very winding town, isn't it?
Yes.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
We're talking about Weaver's Fen. It's awkward. It's an awkward town. What am I going? Syndicate Venda. This way.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, I'm headed back to the homeland.
You're heading back to the hologram?
The homeland. I'm going back to Windsor.
All right.
Glad to cast eyes upon you again, friend. Have you?
Let's see. Get that one. Let's see. We're at 2,500.
But we're working on it.
We got Chronicler. Now, what's going to happen is I do more quests, everybody. I'm going to show you how I do my rep quests. And I was going to move my rep quests up to... I'll mute them for a minute. Up to Cutlass Keys. The problem with the rep quests and Cutlass Keys is they're just all over the place. And it's a real awkward place to run through there, especially through the marshes where there's tons of gators and they're constantly interrupting you. And I thought, well, wait a minute. I could keep doing it over here. And because Weaver's Fen, I'm going to be, or not Weaver's Fen, I mean, Windsward, I'm going to be just doing them in a cluster, right? Because they usually come up these three right here. Kill so many links, then go over here and kill someone or get boxes or whatnot. And each of these about 1,500 each, right? Or 400 each, in total about 1,500. Like the ones I have right now. You can see that this one's 450, 360, and 450. You get a general idea. So about 1,500 roughly. Now, if you actually do the PvP missions, they're actually worth more. Sometimes I see PvP missions that are like 700. So you can do those as well. We're going to try those next week, I think. I think we're going to group together, do a little PvP action, try to help our territory influence get all the way up, and try to throw it into contention so that all the people who are doing the high-end PvP or level 60 and all that stuff and who are trying to take this back over, we can try to help them for that. And you know people have been working on it. Look at that, 62%. So you know tons of people have been trying to get that back. because this is like a cornerstone of the Syndicate's spot here. So we'll see how it goes. But to get my next one, I need to get my gauntlet, which is right here, and my ice gauntlet right here. And this is level 40. Yeah, level 40 there. This is 35. So what I need to do is I need to get my ice gauntlet and then put the best gem I can possibly get in there. I gave a pristine to Jang for him to convert, but apparently he's not high enough level. He gave it to, I forget who he gave to. Gave it to somebody. I think it's the Brett. And then he was going to convert it, but he's not high enough level to convert it yet. I don't know. Something going on with that. So we're going to use the gem that he gave me for now, and then we can always slot it, I think, later on. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out, won't we? But yeah, light and heavy attacks reduce your active cooldown. So both of my weapons are going to reduce my active cooldown. That's cool. And a bunch of these weapons look awesome, too, by the way. They look amazing. Cool looking stuff. And then the cool thing is also why I'm doing that, I will start to work my way and try to do more questing on Tuesday in Cutlass Keys down there. And while I'm doing questing down at Cutlass Keys here, I'm also working on my rep. I forget where I'm at over at Cutlass Keys. Actually, let's go over here. Actually, I'm doing pretty good. I'm at 15 in Cutlass Keys. I'm at 34 in Windsward. That's why I can have that nice house. But yeah, I got to get that Cutlass Keys up. I don't know if I'm going to get it to 30, but eventually I want everything to be maximum, right? And you know, it's like 300 you can go to. I think it's 300 that you can go through in all of these. That's a lot. That's a lot. No, Crazy, I'll just peace out. I'll just peace out for now. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you big time. I got to get back into raiding, though. I got to get back into it eventually. I get so tired, though. I'm pushing myself so much lately. I'm just absolutely pushing myself like every single day. More. Get more stuff done. Speaking of, I got to sit up. I got to sit up a little bit here. All right. So, yeah, that's what we'll be working on, some Cutlass Keys and whatnot. You know what? We might try and go see, again, try some rep quests over there and see how we do. We'll go ahead and do this kind of swipe of rep quest, and then we'll come back. All right. So we'll come back to that in just a second. Now, one of the things that's cool about this, by the way, is you literally get the rep quest and you run right out the side. Right there. And it's the layout of Windsward that I like the most because of all the crafting's pretty much in the center. Some of it's off to the side here, but most of it's in the center. The town board's on the other side. So everything you need is in a close proximity. What we'll do is I'll show you how I combine the town board along with the faction quest as well. And we'll do a bit of that. Okay, but first what we're going to do is we're going to pop over here to my other office. Or my other overlay. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and show you guys some of the highlights of my stream, and then we'll be back in just a moment. Hey, everybody. I'm back. Sorry, I had to take care of some stuff there. Back and ready to get back to it. Got kicked. Got kicked from the game. Let's hope there's no queue. I don't think there is, man. There hasn't been a queue in a while. Thank you, Valid, and Mom Bamba. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Sorry, had to AFK there. Feeling dizzy now. Whew. Feeling dizzy. You're refreshing Twitch? Well, there you go. Now, I'm giving this game away. New World, everybody. Thanks to Kidney Killer for the donation. We're going to give this away. Now, what you need to do is go ahead and go exclamation loot in the chat to see how many kids caps you got. Everybody gets a free ticket, exclamation ticket space 1. And so that'll give you a chance to win. You can also go exclamation ticket space max instead. And that will put the maximum amount of tickets if you haven't already put some tickets into the giveaway. You can do that as well. The your kids caps, use them when you need them. Now, if you do have, say, 1,000 kids caps, it's 10 kids caps per 1 ticket. So you just take the last number off of whatever it is. So say you've got 2,000 kids caps. You just take that last 0 off. You get 2,000 tickets you can buy up to. You buy up to a total of 10,000 total. We're going to do some faction missions here. Now, we're going to do a little time test run to see how long it takes me to do these. Versus how long it takes me to do the ones over in Cutlass Keys. Let's go. Let's get it going. So I've started a timer to see how long it's going to take. And I love doing this kind of logistic stuff. Like, how long does it take me to run and go and collect stuff? How long does it go and take me to do faction missions? For me, it's all about my time. That's your most valuable asset in everything that you do. So we're going to go ahead and get this going on. I also need to watch my time here as well. We'll see how fast we can get this done. Now, also, I'm a super looter, everybody, so if I run by something, you know I'm going to grab it. You know I'm going to grab it on the way. There you go. There you go. Double H throwing it in there. Heal that guy. Heal that dude. Get that turkey. Now, another smart thing to do, by the way, is to use your secondary weapon when you're running around, like when you're killing turkeys or whatnot. Attacking certain mobs. Turkeys don't give you rep, but if you say you're attacking these smaller mobs or they're on you or whatever, is to use your secondary weapon, because then you're just going to get a little bit of mastery in that particular weapon. So you'll see me use my Ice Gauntlet more often when I'm just running around low-level mobs, stuff like that. Does a bunch better. Oh, I forgot to track all of these. Hold on a sec. Go to faction missions. Let's turn that to yes. Pin all of those in there. There we go. Now I need to go in and... oh, let me take out my other faction mission. Let's go in and take this one out. There we go. Now, some of these are pretty easy. Oh, someone got that tree. Are pretty easy, where you just go and you grab chests or kill a certain amount of mobs. And of course, the higher level you get, the more damage you're going to do to these mobs, better weapons you get, so on and so forth. So these over here, we've got 2 over there and 1 over here. We'll come back and do the links, I think. Or, you know what? Let's do the links first this time. I like to change it up. Sometimes I do one this way or that way. Yes, I love to jump off the top of stuff as well. I have not found one high enough to kill me yet. I have tried, though. I have tried to find one. There's an awesome tower at the bottom of Cutlass Keys that we think might be able, if you hit it just right, you might be able to do it. Now, this particular one I'm doing right here tells you to run to this certain area and kill a bunch of links. The problem is you go to that area, there's none there. They're actually up a bit from it. Now, I also find when it says, hey, this is the area, it might not be in that area. It might be way off up where the other one is or whatnot. And so what I'll do is I'll kind of look around that area and just kind of go around the ever-expanding circle around that area until I find a good cluster of those particular mobs. And so on this one, I'm going to run around the side over here. And I know there's a bunch kind of off the side. And there's a bunch of skeletons in the center here. But if we kind of run off over this way, they do count way off over here. So instead of doing it down here, which is where it says to go, there's none down there. At least I don't see any down there when I go down there. Maybe someone else has already killed them. But I just kind of run along over here and see if there's anything here. And then you can go up this way or you can come around this way, which is the way I'm going to go. And they're usually kind of along the side of the road here. Unless they've all been killed. Ah, we got a corruption as well. That's going to make it a lot harder to see them. Now, I can also track stuff up at the top there. You can see up on my radar. I can trap certain stuff like bunnies and all of that. But I can't track tigers yet, I don't think. There we go, right there. And these are level 20 mobs, so they're pretty easy. That bunny as well. Vial of withered essence there as well. I kill all bunnies and all turkeys. You can loot them real quickly. There's one. And they usually hang around the sides of this over here. Zoom out and look for them. Oh. Those are dyes right there. Now, the interesting thing is they're also on the other side. So if you run around the outside of this kind of skelly area, they're on the other side. You can sometimes find them there. Oh, blueberries. I'll run around the outside here. This is one of those ones that it takes so long sometimes that I just sometimes cancel it. I was like, I don't feel like doing that one. And I'll just cancel it because it's hard to find them. But we'll go ahead and run it just to see how long it takes. Aha. Again, look at where we're at, and look at where the quest is, way over here. It's around the whole outside of this area. It still counts. Still got me. So sneaky. Now you gotta skin them. Make sure you get that going on. And then we're out of here. Just gonna run down the road. Now the higher level you get, the smaller your aggro range gets. So you can see that I can run in between these mobs. And this is something you learn after a while. This is in all MMOs, or at least most MMOs, that your aggro range reduces. Of course, the lower level you are, the bigger your aggro range is, and that stuff from everywhere just starts coming at you. You can see I can run between these. Not one of them aggroed, running through. So, important thing to know. Save you some time getting ganked while you're running around. Big time. Pit stop for some loot. Now all the stuff I'm collecting, I usually just give to my members so they can craft up their stuff. I just keep it in the bank for a while and then give it to them. And if they're full, then I just sell it on the auction hall. Now you notice also that I'm getting Azoth every time I'm collecting. I also eat my food to keep my health going. And so every time I collect something, I have 30% chance of getting some Azoth from that particular item. Which is awesome. Oh. Bunny! Now also, when you're doing Windsward here and you're at the higher levels, it'll give you a bunch of quests that want you to run into the expedition. And so if you run into that expedition, you're in a pug group especially, that could be a brutal thing. So I just cancel those quests. Anytime I get those, I cancel it. It takes 5 more minutes for it to come back up again. Then you choose something else. Usually I pick these ones that are real close to each other, like this. Usually I get the one on the tower that's over that way to the south that that tells you get 3 chests. Then you get this one, you kill so many mobs. And then you might have one over on the side here. One over here, or maybe 2 over there, or sometimes 3 over there. It's great when they're all in one spot, right? When they're all in one spot, it's good. Now, if there was a fast travel out here, that'd be even better. But there's not, sadly. At least I haven't found it yet. Maybe it's up on the side somewhere. I haven't found any fast travel close by here. It'd be awesome if there was one on that side. Okay, so I need to search some chests on this side and this side. Now, I could run through here and drag all those mobs, but one thing I learned is that I could actually just run through the water and bypass all those mobs. Now, I've tried this in several spots, and usually it works out. But in some spots, I've actually run in there and I've drowned, and you insta-die. By the way, if your thing goes all the way down, bam, you're dead. It's not like you start to take damage or something like that. You just basically die, and that's it. Then you got to run all the way back after that if you don't put your camp down. And I normally don't put my camp down. I very rarely ever die because I don't push it to that level. Alright, now I need to search chests inside this area. I'm going to try to just circumvent this mob a little bit here. Now, my favor is when I run in here and someone's ahead of me. Right, and they've already cleared the mobs and whatnot. That's pretty awesome. But in this case, nope. Put my turret down, dodge roll, and then dead. And this person here is probably doing the same quest as me. They're max level too. Now what I like to do is I like to grab them all up. This is a level 25, so I'm level 35. Grab them all up over here with the big boy. Drag them all over here in the corner.
Lead smoke!
Interrupting this game is really annoying. Let my ice storm burn him down. Now the boss, he loves to interrupt you. Then when I dodge roll, it makes my turret shoot faster. So my turret will take him out usually. There you go. And these guys are really annoying with the shield. But you can use your AoEs to get them a bit better. Wait for them to shoot. Wipe them out. No problem. GG. Get the chest. Another chest here. Little saltpeter. Sell that in the auction hall. Watch this little move. Later. See, if they have their back to you, they don't notice you. And then auto run. All right, now I got to go get first mate Misher at Hecken's Haven. Now, this is one of those kind of like boss spawns that if someone just killed them, it's like, 5 to 8 minutes. TM's over here. What's up, TM?
Hey, Drax hug!
Oh, totally missed. Now, here's what you don't want to do if your crew is here or anybody else is here, is you don't want to just burn the mob down. You don't want to do 75% damage to the mob. The reason why is someone else has to do at least 30% damage to the mob to get credit. So if I just sit here and kill the mob, like there was some guy earlier in the day where I was running around and he was just killing that boss mob over and over and over again. And I could tell you he doesn't need to kill it over and over again. And he was doing it to be a jerk. Because what he would do is he would take all the he would do a lot of damage to it. And he was a max level 60. He would kill the mob fast enough where no one else got credit. So I tried it twice and I didn't get credit, even though I'm level 35. And then I walked away. I was like, okay, I see what you're doing, you jerk. Bye. I'm out of here. It's just I can go and I can cancel it and come back and get another quest. Get a different quest. Because that one's a pretty rare one to get the boss one. But this one's pretty common here. There's actually 2 bosses right here that you do. What are we at right now? 15 minutes in. Now, what you want to do, by the way, when you're doing this... Oh, I forgot to do town board. So when you're doing this, is what you want to do is try to get back, I think, before the town board is done. So I'll get the town board quests and the faction quests, and I'll do some of them together at the same time. And I'll run all of these and the town board, doubling up on it, and then try to get back before the town board resets after that. Oh, there he is. Again, I'll ease off so he can get some hits in. I don't know who got more hits than who. Got a few hits in. Let him get a few hits in. And there we go. Now we both should have got credit for that. Now, of course, you also want to get credit. You group up. That helps too. And now, see, the great thing is I have a house. And at that house, I can just go right over here. And you're like, well, cool. Kismet, you guys still got an hour cooldown on it. No, I don't. I just click on it. I use my Azoth to cool it down. And I click on it again. Now it's reset. Back to my house I go. That's the advantage of having a house. I'm out. Just like that. Just like that. Oh, I forgot to turn my thing back on so they can hear me. There we go. So let's call that 17 minutes. That took me to do that. Now, some of those are even faster if you have them all in one spot where you're just getting gems and whatnot. I usually found I got that down to about 10-15 minutes, where I can do that every 10-15 minutes. I'm getting 1,500 rep, and they're pretty easy to do. Obviously, they're lower level than me as well. My house is that big old mansion over here. That's my mansion, everybody. And it's pretty cool because it's right by the town board, and I also added some chests to it to give myself some more space. So right over here, I go in, I click the town board. Let me show you what I do on the town board here, everybody. Oh, okay, or you can click out of the town board, whatever you feel like doing, bro. I go in and I click everything. And then I cancel the ones I know I'm not going to do. Maybe that one. I usually do these ones, but I'm not doing those for right now. 12 boars, maybe. Turkeys, definitely. Weak health potions. Yeah, probably not. Strong mana potions, maybe. What's this? Cereal supplies, nope. Weaver bait, nope. So that's what I do. I go ahead and cancel out the ones I'm not going to do. You have choice, everybody. You have a choice to do it or not to do it, right? You don't have to do it. So there we go. So we got those, and let's go turn these in so they can go on cooldown. And then we'll do, while we're waiting for the cooldown, if we need to wait for the cooldown, I'll do my my town board. I'll show you what I mean. It's always good to have your weapon put away too. Otherwise, if someone else has their weapon out, you run into them and you're bouncing all over the place. Yeah.
Glad to cast
all right.
upon you again, friend. Have you returned for more adventure?
And there's level 36. Okay, now I'm going to click these right here. Now, same thing. Look, Emmering Excavation. I know I'm not doing that one. I know I'm not going to go do that. Now, we need to kill Ancient Guardians. And we need to get Covenant Dispatch from the Bulwark. And this is Stoneview Seabreak. Now, it's automatically going to add that to my quest tracker. So I can just go ahead and go like this. And here it is, everybody. Watch this. We'll do it. We might do it one more time. There we go. More focus. So closing in on that 200. And so on. So we'll go and we'll do that one. We'll do this one. But we need another one over here. We had 3 of them over here. It'd be really nice. And we can do that. But we've got a bit of time to wait. We've got about 4 minutes.
More adventure?
So while we're waiting for 4 minutes, let's go ahead and go over here. We'll click on Town Projects. And we'll see what we can do. Coal Borer. We'll just leave that one in the background. Energized Traveling Ration. Okay. Water. Pretty close. Strong Mana Potion. Maybe. And then all the other stuff is run around and do it. All right. So we need 2 more energizing travel rations. Right over here. It tells you which one you need. We need 2 of those, 2. And you make just enough. You don't make more than you need. You make just enough. Because sometimes I find when you make the stuff and you have it like ready, it keeps scaling it up and scaling it up. So I never make it until it actually needs it. Like if it needs a certain amount of stone, I will not have stone ready. I will go and make the stone that it needs. I feel like that works a bit better. So we're going to hop down here because we are in one of the best places to collect water here in Windsford because it has a stream going right through the thing. So you can literally just come right here. I mean, how easy is this, everybody? Oh, it is doing 14 water. Well, somebody was paying attention. I thought it was 4. But then again, I have sleep apnea, everybody. So my brain ain't entirely all there. Ain't entirely there. Well, let's run up into here. And let's see if we've got some. Oh, we've got some in the bank here. You can see because it has that little symbol, which tells you that it goes to the daily stuff. Oh, and I had some more in there. There we go. And it will pull it from the bank, some things, but it doesn't pull potions from the bank that I've found. And then we'll go ahead and complete those. Those are now done. So now we got 7 more minutes, and that's going to reset. And look how easy that was, everybody. It was like literally 2 seconds. And that's what I do. I do the ones that are quick and easy. There's no reason for me to run around for an hour doing these quests that really don't give me that big of a benefit. All right, so that's done. Now, by the time we got that done, we'll run back over this way.
Glad to
we'll see how much
cast
time we
eyes
got
upon
left.
you again, friend. Have you
One more
returned
minute.
from
All right.
Moria
While we're waiting for that for one more minute, I'm going to vanish for a second. I'm going to vanish for a second, and I'll be right back. Coach, I'll be right back. All right, let's keep on keeping on. 40 seconds left. Let's hope we get a good one. Now let's see what else we can do. We got 7 minutes on the other thing there. We can go ahead and work the auction hall a little bit. Why are we waiting? Sometimes I do that just for fun, everybody. I just walk through there weirdly. All right, what do we got? We got Brilliant Moonstone. Let's just go ahead and sell those babies. See how we do. 1 day, 40 right now, 39.99 right there. Bam. 1 day. Bam. Off it goes. What else we got? Keeping that for now. Yeah, keep all this other random stuff for members. Just look for anything that's like pristine. There we go. Whoa, that's worth a lot. Wow. Again, I just 104.99, everybody. I'm only putting 1 up there. It's not like I'm going to crash the market with just 1 as well. I'm just going to use the scroll for this. Pristine opal. Same thing. $349.99. So literally, it cost me 1 less. But say some of these people are putting this up there for 14 days and all of that, and it's costing them a lot more on their listing fee on there. Now it's going to cost me 7, but if I sell this, this is literally going to cover all of my listing fees that I have up here. How do I know? Because I got 8,500 gold on top of the 20,000 gold that I've already made. That's without even trying that hard. I mean, I could sit here and watch the prices and all of that. Azoth is a good one. That's a pretty valuable one. A lot of people buy that. And just literally undercut them by 1/10 of a gold because people are cheap. People are cheap, everybody, and they'll buy my 1, and then they'll buy the next person's bunch of stuff and whatnot for crafting or for whatever they need. And if you had lots of cash, you would have the endless Azov because you could just buy it all. You can just buy it all from the auction hall. So that's the thing. If you get lots and lots of cash. Now, another good one is all the basics, everybody. If you want to go ahead and click by the most that you have here. Like tannin, you can look at that. Right now, people are asking for it. I could just sell it to them directly at 43 and just bypass the whole auction hall altogether. Right here, if I just want the cash now, I could just sell it. But they're going to just take it and re-put it back up on the auction hall. That's how they make their money. They buy for low and they sell for high, right? And this is 85, and I'll just say 84. Now, this one, people buy these in larger chunks, right? They'll buy them in 150 or 250. Usually, I don't do more than 250 unless it's something like fibers or something like that you know people are going to buy in a huge bulk. Usually, I go up 150 or 250 just to keep the prices from getting crushed on there. What else we got? And you're like, well, Kismet, you could use that for crafting. I could, but I'm not doing any crafting, am I? I'm not doing any crafting at all. You know what I'm doing? I'm getting the money. I'm getting the money, and then later on, when all this stuff is worth just nothing, I'll have the money instead, and then I will buy it all back for 0.01 on the dollar. That's exactly what I'll do. All right, we'll put that in there. What else we got? That's some good basic raw resources. You can probably sell some of these bait. I wonder how much those are selling for. Anybody selling those? Yeah, those are selling for a good amount. All right, so half a gold or so, so 49. We don't want to crash the market here, so let's say 50. Or actually, even less. Let's say 25. 25, 1 day. Now, sometimes you're going to forget to switch that, and it's going to really bug you. I've done it a few times where I've forgotten to switch it, or I was just trying to do it real fast, got late at night. If it costs you gold, oh well. But sometimes your listing fee could actually cost you more than what you're going to earn in the thing, so be watching for that, right? So if I sell 25 of these, it's going to be 13 gold. That's less than 68. But if I only sell one of these, the actual listing fee of it was more than my income is. So my goal is to sell at least 2 of those so that so if you put one up there, you actually will lose money. But if I put multiple up there, a higher amount, then I will actually get money in the long run. Pedal caps, let's go ahead and do a little bit of those. Okay. And these guys are buying it for just next to nothing. Let's see. Again, 168 in there. Pedal caps, people buy a good amount of those. Yeah, let's go 1.3. And then again, it's got to be worth your while to put it in there. If I put one of them in there for 1.3, guess what? It's more to list it than it is to actually sell it. So you'd want to sell them in a bulk. So I'd probably sell them in a group of 50. Then it's going to cost me 58. And if I sell 50 of them, that's going to be 50 times 13, which is, I don't know, about 5 or so gold. And so roughly, I'm going to definitely make my money back if I sell them all. If I don't sell them all, then I will actually lose money on that transaction. But yeah, I'll give it a go. See what happens. Right? I make enough money that I can lose money on some things if they don't sell, enough on things that do sell, right? On top of that. Let's see, we got anything else for sale here? Any kind of weapons? Usually I look for weapons and armor. Those are the things that sell a lot. Raw resources sell a lot as well. I don't like to get rid of my raw resources, though, because I use them for my town board. Like feathers, right? You think you could sell feathers, but people just crash the market on feathers, right? So if I list it, right, for 1 day, and I sell 1 feather, 0.3, I'm losing half a gold, basically, if I sell 1 feather. But if I sell 157 feathers, then I'll make 157 times 0.03, which is barely enough to cover that. So it's not even worth the time, so it's not even worth, forget feathers, at least here in this one. What's another good one? Weak solvent's a good one. Again, people need these things for crafting. And that's a little bit more than half a gold. 46 of those ought to be good because it'll make it worth my while to post it. 0.57. And there we go. And so now I'm the lowest bidder. And then within the next, I don't know, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, an hour, if no one underbids me, most likely mine will sell ahead of time. Now, some of my stuff is not going to sell. It absolutely is not going to sell. In there, I've got 97 things that are active. And if these things have not sold by now, they're not going to sell. They're not going to sell, and they will end up back in my inventory. But that's okay. So say I spent 200 gold doing this, and I made 5,000 gold. Well, that's a plus, baby. that's a net positive. Like right now, I'm at 8,400 gold. So A lot of that stuff will just end up back in my inventory. And then what I'll do is give it to guild members, or I'll just throw it away. I've actually just taken stuff and just thrown it away when I got overburdened. Like fibers and stone and wood or whatnot. If it fills my inventory to maximum in all my different places, then that's your choice, right? And you can't pick anything else up. You gotta get rid of it. All right, let's check the board again. Up here. Let's see what we got. Bing, 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 bing. I just click everything. What do we got? This one's done. Let's collect that. We need 30 timber. Let's also go check on our faction first. See if we got our third faction. Hey, what's up, Rice? Thanks for hanging out in the chat. What's up, Psychedelic Primate? Hey, Kiss, how goes it? You guys own any towns? Been a while since I was here. No, I didn't put the burden on my peeps to capture territories and do PvP and all of that. I felt like it would be too big of a burden. Especially members... Oh, I got it again. Cancel it. I think it would be too big of a burden on them to do that. And it would burn them out, I think, in the game if they were all trying to rush to 60 and do all of that. I opted out of that. And thus, we've been having way more fun. So yeah, we opted out big time. All right, let's see. Town projects. What are we doing? We are doing timber. Right there. 30 timber. All right, we're going to make exactly that amount. And this is what I'll do offline is I'll collect a lot of timber, I'll collect a lot of stone and all that stuff. So I can do that. Now, weak potions, probably don't have those. 2 missions to hunt boars. Again, I've been kind of canceling these ones because I haven't been doing those lately, but we'll leave them on there. This one I'm not doing for sure. And then weaponsmithing. Now, also, I keep a bunch of stuff here at Windsward to do this specific town board weaponsmithing thing where I run over here. It gives you a recipe for quests way up there at the top. We need the work order, which is what the town board gives us. Some iron ore, green wood, and some rawhide. And then we craft that. Again, you keep a little bit of everything in there. Now, am I going to be a weapon? Oh, I just got a weaponsmith 50. Am I going to be a weaponsmith? No. Am I crafting any weapons? No. I'm just using it for the town board. So that's what I'm doing. But some people are crafting weapons, and they're doing a good job of it over there. All right. And now you know why I'm plus 34 plus with this particular town. Because I do that while I'm waiting for the faction quests or whatever. We run back and forth. It's not worth my time to run out there if I don't have enough faction quests to do. So I feel this is a great Kismet tip for you. Let's see what we got this time.
Have you returned?
Oh, still 2 minutes. Still 2 minutes. All right, we got stuff we can do. Get back over here to the town board. Put that back in there. What else we got in here? A bunch of stuff. We've got. I think these things are not really selling anymore, so, a little bit of everything in there. Oh, we got a furniture thing. Well, I need to give that to M. Well, I got a place setting and stuff in there. What the? What's up with all this furniture here? I apparently did not put this furniture in my house. Well, I'll give it something to do for a couple minutes while I wait for that to reset. Now, sometimes I won't wait for it to reset. Sometimes I'll just get 2 of them, and go do 2 of them while I'm waiting for it to reset, and then I do 2, and I come back, and then I get another one, and so on and so forth. Then I get another 3, because those 3 will be up, and then I'll do that, and I'll instantly get all 3 of them. So, going to my house, this way. Put some clothes on, bro. Nobody wants to see that. Okay, and we're gonna decorate. Let's do it. Decorate. Show only owned items. Now, one thing I noticed, by the way, if it's yellow, then it actually minuses your score on there. Let's put that on the door. Wicker wrap jug. All right. Yeah, in case you got to hit the moonshine or something. What else we got? Spring River painting. This is awkward. All right, painting up there. Kind of clean up. Let's give this room a little bit of something in here. It's a place setting. Let's cancel that one. We'll put that elsewhere. Cooking set. And this is curtains. See, if it's yellow, watch my score go down. My decoration score actually went down. That sucks. I was wondering why I had a negative score. It's because some of these were yellow in the beta. I'm like, why do I have a negative score? I didn't know you could get a negative score in doing your house. That's kind of dumb. But such is the way it goes. Let's go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. All right. We're going to put... Oh, we got a place setting there already. All right, I'll put it up here. Oh, wow. That's a bunch of pots and pans. Okay. I didn't realize it was going to be that big. I'll put it up here. Way over here in the corner. There we go. And then nice little place setting here. Maybe someone's going to have some dinner up here. And there we go. Now we got a decorate score of 168, which is not very good, everybody. Some people have like a decoration score of like 10,000. Now, one thing I noticed on this is that your decoration score, like 37,000. What? Yeah, like 37,000 points apparently is mine. But you can full on pay to win. You can full on pay to win by buying the real nice stuff, and then they give you lots more decoration score. So that's how you win, everybody. That's how you win. Look at the stuff that this person has, right? This is the stuff you buy from the store. And if you take that stuff you buy from the store and put it up, that's how you get the #1 house. So a little pay to win there on that. But, you know, I mean, is it nicely decorated? They did a good job, I think. It did an okay job, but is it like fully decorated? I think they just bought the most expensive stuff that gives you the most points and then put those in the house, and that's why they've got the house that's being shown to the public. That's what that is. When you enter that menu and you see the house that's being shown to the public, that's the person with the most points. My house is way down here. I'm number 4 out of all of that. But I don't care. I don't care. But I think that's a cool idea. But that's what I've noticed so far, that the housing, if you want to show your house, it's just a pay to win. Pay to win on that, or pay to display maybe. And that's here in the store here, right? Where you go buy. And they added world transfer, by the way. They're still working on that, though. That'll come through eventually. But, you know, you buy like the pirate housing decor. That's what that person has, right? And then it has really high amount of points attached to it. And then you do it. And I got 5,000 for free. And I've still been trying to figure out what I want to use my 5,000 on. I don't know. If they had a bow in here, I would get that. I'd get arm flex or eyes on you. And so on. And there's a bunch of, there's some cool stuff in here, like Righteous Guardians. Pretty cool looking. I dig that. I'm not a big fan of the helmet, but the armor is awesome. I got to give them that. And you can mix and match if you want. You can take that stuff off. And whatnot. But that's actually cash money right there. That's 16,000. If you go and add more, 16,000. So I have 5,000. So if I bought 16,000, I'd have to buy 10,000. So it cost me $10. So with that. But if I didn't have it, it cost me $20. So I'd have to spend $20, because that's how they get you, everybody. They get you where they put you on the odd number. So you buy the $20 one, then you have 4,000 left, but then you can't buy anything else, so you have to buy some more. That's how they get you in these things, is that they have those odd numbers where you have a little bit left over, and you think, well, I'll just get another $20 worth, so I can get a little bit more, and so on and so forth. And then before you know it, you spend $400 or $500 on a game. Did you spend $60 on a game? You spent $60 or $50 or $40 on the game, and now you spent $400 just in getting random stuff in the game. But you know, hey, they got to fund this sucker. They got to fund it somehow. So yeah, there you go. By the way, this over here, notice that when it switches faction, you cannot gather this because you're not Covenant. So if it is with your faction, you can get certain supplies and stuff in that area, which is really cool. I gotta change my title over here too. I gotta change my title over there. All right, awesome. All right, back to the faction guy. Let's see if we can get one more try on the faction. I'm trying to get a good one where I can show you one where you can do it all in the same area. Sometimes you get lucky and sometimes you don't. Yeah, I forgot to get one too. I didn't realize it till after. I forget someone said it, or maybe I didn't. We didn't kill that mob. I can't remember, but it happens. Oh, I got it again. Bah. Bah. All right, we're not waiting for that one. Let's go. Get her done. Now, because I'm not crafting, I'm also not using a lot of my Azov. So a lot of times... Oh, that's right. We got to kill turkeys. I loot the turkeys, by the way. You don't want to... See, whenever you don't loot the mob, it slows the spawn down in that area. So when I see people go through and they're killing tons of stuff, you're just making it tougher on everybody else. Kill them turkeys. And I'm getting in the habit now where I always take my weapon off. After I'm done with battle, boom, I instantly take my weapon out. Because you can just fire, bam. You don't have to put your weapon back on again because it's already at the ready always. So I can just like run up here, boom. Without having to pull the weapon, I just left click. Pull it out. X to put it away. And how convenient, this is respawn. So now I'm doing two things at the same time. I'm doing my dailies, or my town board, sorry, my town board quest, and my factions at the same time. So that wasn't even close. There we go. And I'm also getting some various cooking stuff, like feathers and poultry, so that when I get a cooking quest for the town board later on, I'm also getting that. Now these wolves and stuff, I'll run past them unless they're on my list of to kill stuff. And we'll run up here. This is one of my favorites because we get to leap off the top edge. Makes my stomach sink every time, but it's so fun. Hoof! I've not been able to kill myself yet, everybody. I've tried. This one's pretty close here. I've gotten down to 10% before. Right here. Now look, all I have to do is get 3 chests. This one. Now this guy's already cleared it for me, so that makes it a little bit easier. Except for that guy, just respawn. So I'll dodge that guy. I'll eat some food. I'll run over here, try to grab this before he comes after me. Then I'll juke him this way. I mean, when you run this enough times, you just don't even bother killing all the mobs anymore. A lot of turkeys over here, though. Take that, evil turkey. See if I can get my turkey before he finds me. He'll come find me in a minute. And then over here, I'll jump up here. There's a single mob here. I'll probably pull that one, too. Go ahead and AoE him. My turret down. Double dodge roll. Then my turret's firing faster. And there, my sound flux sold. This guy will come up. Switch to my staff. Staff away. Another guy. 2 more. I'm out. Whoa! Hey, oh, a bunch of them. What up? Now, I could kill all those mobs. I'm not going to, but I could. Now, if you want to do some fishing, everybody, this is like the coolest spot in the game. I'm telling you. Or at least one of them. There's a hot spot right there that comes up, and I literally get like 25 fish out of there every time that thing comes up. It is pretty epic. And then after you're done with this one, when that one goes away, because it went away there, when it has that kind of just a whitewash look to it, that means the hotspot is done. But if you see fishes jumping out of it, then you know it's good. And the same thing over here. Now here's another really super easy one. Of course, also at my level, remember I'm very high level versus this level, versus the level of the mobs. Every time I come over here, I grab the same river crest every time. Like that. And then up here we go. We're going to tag this guy. Switch to our ice gauntlet. We're going to tag that guy. And we're going to wait for him to come over here. Run around a little bit in a circle. Dodge. Down. Dodge again to get it going faster. And then just shoot everybody until they're dead. Well, I'm going to try anyway. I love to practice my dodge rolling as well. Now, if you get a partial dodge roll in, then you take a bit of less damage, or you can also miss all damage as well. So I got 2 more to go, so I'll go up here and I'll wake these guys up. And that is literally that. Then back to the town. You're like, well, Kismet, your thing's on cooldown. Oh, is it? Oh, maybe if I just click right there, it's not on cooldown anymore. And then when I click it again, I'm out. That's the advantage of a house, everybody. If you're not using that advantage of your house, you are wasting your gold. You need to use that cooldown as much as you possibly can. Every time you want to go back, burn that cooldown, burn that cooldown. Just spend Azoth on it. It actually takes less Azoth for me to cool it down than it does actually for me to quick travel with the larger house. It is awesome, as you can see. And then now we back. And we'll turn in some more. Now we'll check our town board over here. I don't think I finished any of these turkeys, but let's check the town board on the way through. Bison, I do not hunt bison. They're too cute and fuzzy. I don't hunt those. Now here's the cool thing that you can know, by the way, is that you can actually hunt the stuff in a different area. Like if I'm hunting turkeys, I don't have to be in this area to hunt those turkeys. Same thing with like boars. If you want to hunt boars in First Light, even though you got the quest here in Windsward, you can. So if you want to go kill a bunch of level 2s really fast, AoE them all down, and then run and turn it in, you absolutely can.
Glad to cast
for sure,
eyes
for
upon
sure.
you again, friend. Have you returned for more adventure?
Now, I feel like at some point, it's not going to give me any choice but to get that. So I'm going to cancel all 3 of those. That's for the excavation. At some point, it's going to force me to leave this area, but it hasn't done it yet. We know it's going to happen, though. I have a feeling I'm going to get to that point. And there we go. A whole bunch of that in there. And a whole bunch of that. Dee-dee-dee-dee. You get rare cooking things like turkey legs and eggs from turkeys. You sell sand flux? I sell everything. We got to remember that I'm not crafting. I get the money. See, I got the money. I'm now going to be at 30,000 gold that I've made in game without really even trying that hard. And then what's going to happen in a month or in a month and 2 months? Guess what? That sand flux is going to be worth 0.01. And you know what I'll do? Buy it all back. Buy low, sell high, everybody. Or in this case, sell high, buy it low later on. And then I can just get my crafting right up to the maximum or right up to the top much, much quicker. Because I think in long term instead of short term. Some people think in short term. Oh, man, I got to be the #1 crafter of whatever it is in the short term. And that's your jam. Oh, look at that cool red X. You know, if that's your jam, then go do your jam, right? That's your thing. Go make it happen. For me, I decided to opt out of the crafting because I was going to try to do arcane and tools, but I've got a bunch of other members doing arcane and a bunch of other members doing tools, so I didn't want to, like, you know, step on their stick, you know what I mean, take their stick away from them, as they say. I want to let them have the fun of doing it and being that kind of go-to person for crafting, for potions, for tools and all of that. And that's what I do, man. I facilitate other people's greatness. That's what I try to do. Now, this one's going to take a while. It's going to take 2 minutes and 51 seconds. We'll come back and check it out later on. Now we're going to do a little test run over here in Cutlass Keys. Now, Cutlass Keys, I've got my inn over there, so I can travel over there without using any Azov. Let's go do that, and then we'll go ahead and see how long it takes me to go ahead and do the faction quests over here. You should give your Sandflux, your crafter, and your company. That stuff is mega demand, but that's just me. I already did. I've already given him hundreds and hundreds of Sandflux and hundreds of stuff. I literally go in and I'll just take a whole section and say, here you go. Boom. It doesn't matter what level or rarity it is. I just give the whole thing to him. I've already done it like 10 times. A lot of people now are just saying, Kismet, I'm full. I can't take any more because the whole guild has given them so much that they don't even need that stuff. Yeah. That's why I just hold on to it until they run out. And then they're like, okay, Kismet, I can use it now. Because some of our crafters are overwhelmed with loot because you can only do so much, right? I mean, you can only give them so much time. Like Anon, who's doing our potions and he's doing stuff as well. And if they need it, I just give it to them. I got plenty of cash. It's okay. I was just using that as an example of stuff to sell in the auction hall. I just use it as an easy example. Now, same thing here. Now I'm in Cutlass Keys. Now, Cutlass Keys is owned by the Syndicate. We used to have Windsward as well, but sadly, we lost that. But I feel like we're going to get it back. I feel like we're going to kick booty on that at some point. So what we're going to do over here is we're going to do some of these quests as well. Now, I've got Defeat Streaked Alligator and all of that stuff. Do I want to do that? I don't know. Maybe. But some of these quests are also like side quests that I want to do. So here I go again. Click all the thingies like this and see if any of them pop up. Right there, oil. Complete that one right away. Not going to do any fishing today, so we're going to cancel that one. Common potions, don't have any. Get rid of it. This one, don't want to waste those. Don't want to do this. Not going to make that, and I'm not going to do this because I'm not a crafter and I'm not going to do it. Turkeys, that's 25. That's too many. Screw it. Boars, maybe. Let's see. This one here, Flatbush Explorers, maybe. Now, what I really want to do is talk to this person over here. And this person is my faction quest person. Now, because I've boosted my other one a bit, you're going to see that it's pretty close to this, but these are a lot more, right? So if I get this one, and this one, I'll go ahead and look first and see what it's trying to tell me to do. Hunt island leopards around this area over here. Hunt those iron leopards over here. Or this one, yeah, island leopards. Now, it's right by the travel, so that's a good one. This one down here is go to the Cave of Tinning, which is an elite area. And try to kill a corrupted gladiator Yarsa. Now, I could probably get my team together and go down there and kill all those elites and do all of that. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do this instead.
I've been studying the ruins. And
right here. Now, make sure you're clicking the right one. This is an elite one. I'm going to cancel it. And then I'm going to wait 4 minutes. Then I'm going to get another one. Or I might just jump down there and do the other one while I'm waiting for that to respawn. Now, the other one, which is down below here. Hey, where you at? Down here. Way down here in the corner, right? This is a long shuffle to run way down there. Now, there is a quick travel right here, luckily, that we found. So I guess that would be fairly useful. So I've got 2 that are real close to the quick travel. You know what? Let's just go do them real quick. Let's go. I got plenty of Azov. I'm always at like 900 Azov because when I'm collecting, I'm getting Azov. When I'm running rifts or closing corrupted portals, I'm getting Azov. I'm just getting it left and right, everybody. And again, since I'm not crafting and using that all up, I'm just fine. I don't have to worry about it. But again, I just usually, I collect stuff just to give it to my members most of the time. And then some stuff I'll put in the auction hall just to keep my cash income going. So that I can keep my house taxes on the ups and ups. All right, here we go. Island leopard, level 32. One other thing about your turret you got to watch out for is that your turret will shoot at other random stuff while you're sitting here trying to get this island leopard done as well. So look out for that. So if you find one island leopard, you might know... Oh, I got to do pigs too. You know what? Let's do pigs as well while we're at it. I would not do these pigs though, normally. But, you know, we're here, you know. We're having fun. Let's do some piggies. Oh! You see me do a double dodge roll there? The first dodge roll is to make my thing go faster. And then the second one is to basically get out of the way of the pig. So that's why you'll see me do those dodge rolls. I have not quite gotten to these yet, have I? Nope, those are 175. Haven't got to those. Yeah, we'll get there eventually. Now I'm like collecting crafting stuff, but I'm not collecting it, if you know what I mean. I'm not like going in and just spending endless time grinding, trying to get to 100 and 150 and 200. I collect stuff as I'm going, as I'm running along. I've tried it all the different types of ways and different betas and whatnot, and I feel like that's the most kind of best way to kind of play the game without sucking the fun out of it. Without too much grinding. Now, sometimes I will, though. Sometimes I'll go and collect till overburdened. Right, where I'll go collect fibers. Like this morning around 3 a.m. Not this 3 a.m., but in about an hour, but 24 hours ago. I got up and I basically got up and I was just collecting fibers. That's what I did for 30 minutes or so. And then I collected the fibers. And then I put them in the bank, right? And then I split them also between... by the way, you can still dodge in heavy armor. I'm in heavy armor, as you can see. And then I split them between Cutlass Keys and Windsward. And this way, if I have a quest, town quest in either one, then bam, I've got those fibers. And then I did the same thing with stone, did the same thing with iron, did the same thing with rawhide, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. And created that split area because I'm working my town board in both of those. Side one there was to make that go faster, and that's the dodge. Now, sometimes you're out here doing this, and then someone will come along and grab them right out from under you. It sucks, because that one's actually part of your quest, which really, really sucks. Then I'll go ahead and just kind of marker back where I'm going. Now, also, sometimes we'll get in random groups. Even though I'm not doing the same thing as someone else is doing, because you can't share quests, which is a huge bummer. It makes it where it actually is less group focused, because you're not doing those, not share the quest that you got, right? I feel like that definitely needs to be looked into, where you can share quests and all of that. I think it would encourage people to group up more. Whee, blup. And then I'm gonna bounce down here. Did I start the timer? I hope I did. I did not start the timer. Alright. Such is the way it goes. There you go. I should give my sand flux to Flux. That's what I should do. Give my sand flux to Flux. I literally I've given away, I don't know, 5,000, 10,000 gold worth of stuff to my members already. Yeah, that's typically what I do with it. But I was just talking about how to sell stuff in the auction hall if you want to make money. Just giving an example of what you can do. See, that stuff doesn't have like an ego value to me. It's just stuff in a game. And when it's like that, it's not such a burden anymore. Now, this is actually one of these ones. Yeah, I know this one now. Watch it. This one's actually really fun. Let me see where the chest is. Right here. Get a little sneaky. Come on. Easy mode. Easy mode. Now, here's the thing. It tells you your quest is right here. It ain't here. Because guess what? There's only one here. There's one chest in this area. So you're sitting here looking for chests and looking for chests. And guess what? It's over this way. I've already done this one before. Normally, I abandon this one for this very reason. Because all the chests are not together. So it's really kind of a cumbersome thing. Because you got a bunch of mobs on you. And whatnot. But sometimes I try to go a sneaky stealth mission. And up. Screwed it up. Try to grab it before they get to me. If you don't get it before they get to you, then you got to fight everybody in town here. Remember, these are level 38s, and I'm level 36 now. Wow, look at that spin move. That's cool. I've got potions, but I also have the ability to heal myself. I can literally just stay here. I hate when they get you in a corner like that, though. That's really annoying. But I can literally just stand here and take it. As long as I'm in my heal, stand here and take it until they die. That's why being a healer is awesome. And then over here I go, and I'm going to sneak up here and try to grab this again. Now, if I'd gotten it in time, I would have ran those mobs off instead of fighting them. Because this quest takes forever. Now, there is another one over here somewhere. I forget if it's that way. I think it's this way. I can't remember where the third one is. Yep, right here. And that's it. Now, I want to jump out of here, but because I don't have a house over here, I've got 48 minutes on the recall there. So my option is run back to the fast travel. And that is what I'm going to do. Now, it took me forever to figure that out, everybody. It took me a while. I was like looking and looking and looking in that first area, only to find out that that was a waste of my time. that area actually, right this way, that area is not where you think. Oh, God, here comes the crocs. These crocs are deadly, everybody. Look out. They are deadly. But I'm just going to juke them a little bit. Jukesy, jukesy. Still got me. Still got me. We can run them off eventually. I'm trying to press the caps lock key. I kept pressing the shift key instead. Because now I'm auto running. See? Auto running. Just auto run through the game. And some people are like, Kismet, they don't have mounts or whatever. Well, you didn't have a mount until level 40 in World of Warcraft. I'm level 36, everybody. I guess they forgot that. They forgot that in the vanilla. They're so spoiled with mounts now. All right, that was it. Boom, we out. That actually was pretty lucky. Those are some pretty lucky ones that were close by the fast travel. And by doing those two, I'm actually going to get about the same as doing 3 in Windsford. So, if you get lucky quests, then I feel it's worth it. But if you don't, and they're spread all over the place in this one, what the heck am I going? This way. They're spread all over the place. It's not worth it. I feel like here in Cutlass Keys, even though it gives you more rep, I could do 2 rounds in Windsward as opposed to doing 1 round here. And it actually ends up where I have more, and it's easier to do it in Windsward. But we'll just keep trying. We'll see what we get.
And I'm working to
turn that one in, turn that one in, get these ones in. I'm at 5,000. I need 7,500, I believe. That's what I'm trying to get. Yeah, 7,500. Let's try to get that done today. Let's go. Where are we going? All right, couple more over here by the quick travel. And over here, let's see if any of these are elites first.
I've been studying the ruins.
No elites. We got to kill streaked alligator. That's time consuming. Go quickly and retrieve hermetic formula. Destroy every last pirate in there. So, our quests are as so. Kill pirates. Then go down and kill streaked alligators and skin them for hides. And then search chests. And we got to get 7 chests at the ticking waterway. So we've got one way the heck off to the side here. This one. And I have to get 7 chests out of there. Right? And there's a corrupted portal there. And I have to go to this waterway and run around there and find 7 chests. It's not too bad, but that's a little annoying. So this one over here is our premium hide, which we have a bunch of crocs there. We can fight there pretty well. And then this one up here is kill a bunch of pirates. So I would cancel this one. Just because it's such a long distance to run and just a time-consuming thing. Now, make sure you're canceling the correct one, because you don't want to cancel the wrong one. Oh, we're back here. You don't want to cancel the wrong one. So the one I need to cancel is Tickering Waterway. So procure Tickering Waterway.
And I'm working to harness
procure Tickering Waterway, cancel. And now I've got 3 minutes till the next one comes up. And so I'll cancel that and go to town on the next one. And fast travel. Back down again. Now you get the gist of it. What's up, Kurgan? Now again, we're going to try to get this ice gauntlet on lock, and then we're going to give this game away. That's right, you can win New World right here in my stream. Everybody must be present to win. We're going to try to get this done. I think a couple more rounds here. And then we'll get that ice gauntlet, and then we'll be good. Now, I feel like the rep is one of your best things to do. To run around and do these rep quests. Now, I'll also be doing like quest line and all of that stuff here in Cutlass Keys on Tuesday night and Wednesday night. But for right now, we're just working on this stuff. Level 36 alligator. Come here, little buddy. Now, one of the things I've found, this does nothing to the alligator. That does nothing. That does help, though. I'm going to get smacked around a bit by this alligator because I'm using my dodges to increase my turret speed. Another thing I can also do, bring up my other weapon, hit him with that. He actually takes damage. But if you get this down, you can actually dodge these crocodiles. Dodge them there. Sometimes you want to do a double dodge, and sometimes you want a single dodge. Like right here, he'll turn toward me, and then single dodge right. Watch out for the tail whip. And then he does a double jump like that, and that's when you need to double dodge to the side. Usually you want to keep one dodge at all time to get away from him. There's a double dodge there. Frost does a little bit of damage to him. He did a tail attack on my turret as well. You want to keep the mobs back to the turret, and the reason why is because it does more damage from behind. Now, you might be worried about me right now, but I'm not worried. There you go. I also have potions I could use and all of that. I'm not worried about it. All right, now let's try it with my new staff, everybody. Let's see if this does a little bit faster. Remember, I'm using heavy armor as well. Oh, I reset. Ah, come on. What the heck? It wasn't that far away. Feel like I got robbed on that one, everybody. I got ROB'd. I also try to block too. I feel like the blocking is useless against the alligators. I feel like the dodging is more effective. But sometimes you don't have any dodges left, so you just take a hit. Ah, real slow on that dodge. Sometimes I don't bother to dodge. I just wait till they hit me a few times, and then I just pick up the stuff after. Also, that one right there, it does damage to them and also heals me the whole time. So that's a great spell. Alright, any more crocs nearby? We got 2. Run up the way and see what we can find. Now, sometimes you get quests where you have 2 mobs. Oh, there's one way over there. where you can find 2 mobs, and then the third one takes forever. Let's go look this way, though. That one's way over there. Now, I have tried to walk across in some of this water. It's deep water, everybody. Look out. You actually drowned and died. There's one. All right, buddy. Let's go. That's okay. Beat me up a little bit. They'll whip me. Bad timing. Nah, I'm stuck. I find these to be the most annoying mobs of all the mobs to fight. It just takes forever. Even if you're dodging, even if you're hitting it on point, it's still just annoying. They interrupt you a lot. Like that. Knock you down. But you get it. And I've actually fought the alligators. You guys have probably seen it on stream if you've been watching, where I didn't get hit at all. You can dodge them enough, even with heavy armor, to not get hit at all, especially if you don't get too close to your tail when they try to tail whip you. Then you're good. All right, let's keep on keeping on. We're going this way. Cracking down the rift over there. Get them crocodiles. Get them crocky crocs. Oh. Give me some tendrils while I'm at it. Now, there's other quests I could do here. There's like kill so many boars. So much lacings there to get. But you know, when I'm doing faction stuff, I try to stay focused. But if I'm not in a hurry, then I don't worry about it. Alright, defeat pirates. That's easy. At least it always seems easy. Dodge roll didn't come up in time. I pressed dodge roll, didn't happen. We're glad that guy was there to save me. I would have never been able to do it without him. I feel like people come in all the time and feel like they're saving you. Alright. Over the rope.
Lead move!
Danny!
Mobs are so easy. Wow, a bunch of strong potions there. Alright, who else do we need? Much more. Let's go, big boy. Again, remember, I'm level 36, taking on some 39s. Tells you you can. Hello. Nice. That's fun, fighting 2 of them at the same time. No, that's not what I wanted you to do, but thank you for doing that anyway. Press the wrong button, everybody. Hit F instead of R. I do it all the time. Go ahead, jump over the thing. There we go. Mobs are stupid. They'll run around. Nice, bad dodge roll. Another bad dodge roll. Whoa, real bad dodge roll there. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Drink that potion. Pop that thing. Oh, I'm getting beat up here. Getting beat up. My timing is bad. Oh, I've got it. That's who's shooting me. That other person's shooting me. Now, know when you gotta bail. Know when you gotta bail out, right? You got 2 mobs that are knocking me down. You got 1 mob that's shooting me with a gun. Know when you've caught your limit, right? So I caught my limit. I'm out of there. Give myself a minute to refresh. Oh yeah, great. Heal that person over there. All right. I just think I'm in the right spot. No, I gotta be up here. Nice. Oh, you don't stand next to each other. Let them get brutalized. They're level 59. Easy. I still got credit. I don't think I got credit for that one. Didn't hit him enough. Yeah, they're doing too much damage. I missed.
Lynchbow!
Now see, I'm not here for chests. I'm just here for the mobs. So I don't need to go and kill every single mob. But if I see a chest that's easy to get, I'm certainly picking it up. This is very similar to another one elsewhere. See, I'm looking for the easiest mobs to kill. Alright, these pistol ones are pretty easy. And that's it. GG. I'm out of here. What I'll do is I'll find a nice little cozy spot over here. And I'll see. Whoop. Or I'll get shot at by a mob. Then run around and get up on top. And then lay down. See if they can find me. And then I got to figure out how I'm getting out of here. I'm going back to the quick travel, which is in that direction. And so I'm out of here before they respawn again. Yeah, I don't sit here and kill them for an hour. It's like not worth my time. I just do what I got to do, and then I run on out of there. But you got to know when you caught your limit. Those both were doing knockdowns. They're hitting me for half my health. Sometimes that big attack. So not worth my time to sit there and die and then run all the way back. Got nothing to prove to nobody, everybody. I feel like that's a big problem that happens in PvP as well. People, you know, they got like a chip on their shoulder. They got to prove themselves to everybody. I don't prove myself to nobody. I answer to no one, everybody. I've been around, if you know what I mean. I've been through the ringer. If you know what I mean. Some of you older people know what I'm talking about. You don't have to do nothing. I do what I want to do at this point. And that's fun. For sure. Hey, what's up, Munching? How you doing? Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Is that currency that you're farming to learn a blueprint, or is it to craft? Neither. That currency that I am gathering is to pay my house taxes and buy houses. For me, anyway. And so I could use it for crafting and for making items and doing stuff like that. But I got 80 members, 80 plus members, 86 members signed up. We got about 40 members in game because they blocked the ability for us to add any more members in game. They blocked new character creation on our server. So, did I run past it? It's here somewhere. There it is. You know, I got 40 other people I could turn to do questing, everybody. And again, it's more fun if I let them do the questing for them than for me to do it all. And then look at me, I'm the #1 quester, and I'm doing all the crafting. So no one gets to do any of the crafting. You got to come to me to get all the crafting stuff. You know, again, I don't like to be the everything person, right? My job is to put amazing people together and let them have fun doing those things. I think I need to lay up the game a bit. I'm started when you were 25 and I'm level 30 now. You need to lay off the game. Well, there you go. There you go. Hey, do your thing, bro. Yeah, ease up a little bit, though. If you're starting to dream about this, you know you're doing it just a little bit too much. There you go. So we're having a Final 15. I went from level 6 fishing to level 80 in 3 days because I wanted a mount. Yeah, that's no life in there. That's when you really want it bad. Yeah, there you go. There you go, boot camp. Yeah, hey, again, I would rather you get real high level in it and I just collect all the loot and just give it to you and you guys craft your way up. Because that's what I like doing anyway. I like super looting. I like running along and just picking up tons of stuff as I go. Not because... Hey, there's Willy Wonka again. Everywhere I go, this guy is like constantly following me. What are you doing, Willy Wonka? What are you doing with the 90s haircut? Got the 90s haircut and the 90s glasses. I see that guy everywhere, man. It's like everywhere I go, Willy Wonka gets up in my business. Alright, so we got some stone. Let's turn that one in. Let's see. Alchemist, no. Yeah, we'll keep our boars for now. No. Bears, no. No. No, not wasting my potions on that. And we'll keep these other ones. Some little armor smithing. I gotta remember where the heck the armor smith is in this place. That's the hardest thing when you move to a new town, is where the heck everything is. Workshop, smelter, which is different than the forge. Forge is right there. Literally in front of me somewhere. Right here. Alright, what do I need? I need some iron ore. Well, that's easy. Guess what? I got a house right over here. Reset that house. Click that house again. And back I go. It doesn't automatically refresh itself, so you have to click off and then click again. Otherwise, you know, you might be burning a bunch of azote that you don't need to. So I'm going to fast travel back to my house. Over here. Now, one of the cool things about having a house, by the way, is that I can also put a chest in it, and I can access the thing right there from the chest. And building up some more of that stuff over there. Put some more of that in there. Scrap all that. I don't even look at this stuff anymore. If it's green, I just scrap it. You know, there might be something good in there. I don't know. And so I need some iron ore. Well, I've only got 2,639, so I'm running low. I went about 3 o'clock this morning. I went in and I just collected. I collected one thing until I was overburdened. So I would collect just fibers until I was overburdened. I had thousands of fibers, and the same thing with iron ore. I just collected tons of it until I was overburdened. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut it in half, right? So half of it here, and then half of it in the area. So when I'm bouncing back and forth doing town board stuff, I can literally just go and turn it on this side, or turn it on that side, or turn this side. I feel like that's more than enough that I need, because I'm not crafting items, and I'm not making iron ingots, and I'm not doing all of that stuff. I'm literally just using it for the town board. And the town board is OP, everybody. It is way too OP. If I wanted to, if I was grinding, if I wanted to be level 60, I could just go back and forth on those town boards all day. All day, be level 60, like a bunch of peeps get it like 2, 3, 4 days. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's nutty, but I don't want to no-life it, though. I am a no-lifer in spirit, everybody. In spirit, but not in age or energy anymore. I just can't. I can't sit here 20, 30 hours at a time. It's not worth it to take that hit on my health. All right. Oh, and we're gonna craft some over here. Oh, right here. There we go. So you can see I brought a bunch of iron ore, rawhide, and fibers over here, and I've kind of doubled it up. And now anytime I want to craft something, I just go ahead and do that. And without even trying, everybody, I think I'm like level 30 or something like that. And then just right over here, turned it in, boom. I just came over here the other night, and I'm already, let's see, I'm already 15 with cutlass keys. Okay, let's turn these reps in, see how we're doing.
I've been studying the ruins, and am working to harness the power of Azoth within.
There's 16. There's another reason why I'm doing it in this area, is to get that 16 in there. All right, 7,200, so close. Really only need to do one of these. Which one is closest to the thing and which one is easiest? I am not doing either of those. I can tell you that right now. Search for chests. Over here again. Oh, boy. Well, looks like that's the one. Let's go. Let's go. I'll keep those ones on for now. Or actually, hold on. Can I abort? Yeah, actually, you know what? Let's abort those.
The ruins, and am working to harness the power of Azoth.
I always forget. Claremont's Doubt is the one I'm keeping, right? Number 2? Yes. So since it's going to take time for it to cool down, we might as well get rid of the other 2. This one and this one. It'll be 675. I need to get 7,500 if I'm remembering correctly. Right here. Yeah, 7,500 right there. So that one more quest that will get that for me. And I literally just need to run down there, get 3 chests, and teleport back. I'm going to show you a little trick with doing that. Now, also one of my members found a great thing. I forget who it is, but that was a genius move. That if you teleport to the city in between the city you're trying to go to, it actually takes less Azoth. So if I go from Windsward to Everfall to Brightwood, it actually is less Azoth across there than if you go directly from there to Brightwood. So, a good tip for all of you in the stream as well. Thanks to him, whoever that was. I'm sorry, I'm terrible with remembering that stuff. All right, where am I going? This way, over here. I use my marker a lot because you get disoriented quite often. I saw a lady over there on the right. Did you see me? I don't know. Somebody on the left there. Where is it?
Ratty.
Adi to the os. Now this can backfire on you, everybody, where you get a whole train of mobs going. I'm trying to remember where the heck the chests are. Right there. You can get a whole train of mobs going. They'll just interrupt you while you're trying to get this. See if we can get it in time. I love that thing. Alright, we got the one there. Where was the big chest at? Did I miss it? Maybe I missed it. In case you didn't know, everybody, you're faster than these mobs. There's a big chest here somewhere. Oh, I haven't gone across the island yet. That's what I'm looking for. One over this way. You do not have to fight every single mob. I know, some people have that problem. They want to fight every single mob in the zone. I'm like, nah, I'm just going to go do what I need to do, and I'm out. I am out of there. Also, mobs can't climb. At least not as good as you. There's that big chest. Not going to make it. Knock those guys down. Let's go, bro. Get it on like Donkey Kong. Run them in a circle. And bye-bye. That was fun. Even though they're 3 levels higher than me, All about the skill level in this game. Using them skills. Now, if I am lucky enough... Oh, another one. Let's see. Storage every time. Let's see, we got our end cooldown. Another 20 minutes on the end cooldown. But you know what is not cooling down? That I can cool down just automatically. It's right over here. But look at this. I'm out of Azoth, everybody. Ran out of Azoth. Oh, but that means that we're going to take a nice little run back. Hopefully we have enough Azoth to travel from there. And I finally burned my Azoth. I mean, I would have been at 900 forever. But when you're doing this stuff, when you're traveling really far from one end of the zone to the other, this particular area burns a lot of your Azoth. That's another drawback of doing this particular area. But yeah, we do what we got to do. Let's hope we have enough. If not, we're going for a real long walk. But that's okay, too, because if we do go for a long walk, you know what we do? We can snag a bunch of loots. Wow, rat. I don't even know what that's for, everybody. I have no idea. I don't know everything about this game, even though I've been studying it like the New World SATs. About game mechanics, though, but not about, you know, every resource and what every resource does and where everything is and all of that stuff, because I want to leave some of that magic for playing the actual game. Here we go. And we out. That's it. GG. We out of here. Again, you want to win this game? Your chance coming up here in just a minute, so I suggest to enter that giveaway quick. Quick. So I'm going to get my new gauntlet, which is pretty close to my level now, because, you know, I'm about, you know, one level over it. But I think it should be where you build your way to that particular thing, like we just did. And again, that didn't take too long. That's not too bad.
I've been studying the ruins, and am working to harness the power of Azoth within them.
And I'll be back with more stuff. So Chronicler here, Syndicate Chronicler Ice Gauntlet, right there, 395 versus what I've got right now, which is 344. That one's got 16 intelligence. This one's got 18. It's got an empty gem slot and refreshing move. Light and heavy attacks reduce your active weapon cooldowns by 2.1%. So you're going to have those cooldowns come up a bit faster. 2% ain't that much. But it might make a difference in a battle. But what really makes a difference is the fact that I'm going to take this 108 ice damage and also apply a bunch of nature damage to it as well. So let's go ahead and get that. There we go. And then we're going to go to the bank. I think I put it in my other bank. I don't think it's over here. No. And see, look, I got more sand tannin over here and sand flux and all that stuff. And I'll just give that to peeps. What do we got here? A little bind on equipper. Ooh, that's not bad. Somebody wants to do some light strength doing. Very rare that people will put strength on a light thing. Usually they do at least medium or heavy when they're doing heavy strength stuff. But if you like using your dodge roll, that's pretty good. Oh, and boar bristles. I'll get some of those. All right, we got that done. Now we're going to recall to the house. We're going to reset that down. I think we'll have just enough Azoth to make this happen, Kevin. Oh, no. No, over here. Back to the house. Yes, all right, we got it. I used it to cool down my house travel, and then I'm out of there. I am out of there. Go to my other thing. Now, both of these, by the way, were... Syndicate. I could grab the stuff from the other thing and have it sent to me over there by paying a little bit of gold. But it's okay. I'll run over here. Now, next time, I'm going to have to get busy, and probably over the weekend, this is what I'll be doing, is getting my Azoth back up again. Whenever your Azoth gets really low like that, then you want to start running those rifts. And just you'll see people out there just running them just for that reason, just to get their Azoth up. Now, we're going to do some testing, everybody, right here. So I'm not going to put that in there yet. And what I like to do when I'm doing testing is I'll do it directly on the same mobs each and every time. And I usually use low-level mobs. So here in Windsward, there is a little spot. It's out this way. A little spot right out here that we'll go and test this out. Test it out on some low-B mobs. See how we do. Now, this game would be a lot tougher if you didn't have an auto run. Auto run is the greatest, man. You just auto run down the road. Do tickets cost Kiz Caps? Yep, that's what Kiz Caps are all about. That's how you buy them tickets. Use your Kiz Caps. They're your Kiz Caps. Use them when you need them. Alright, I guess I could use these guys. But I like to run down here into this area because there's a lot more mobs down here. Let me get me a turkey while I'm at it. Pow! Take that, turkey. I have killed a lot of turkeys. Because they're evil and they're trying to take over. It used to be where you could barely find turkeys, by the way, in the closed beta. I was looking for turkeys. I was like, screw this turkey quest. I just cancel it. I think it was like 5 turkeys, too. And I couldn't find them. And they really upped the amount of turkeys. All right, this is my little test spot here. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to test a heavy attack, which is 200 plus 200. Sidestep, light attack, 143, 144. And you're like, how's the second one as much as the first one? How is your nature attack so much that it actually equals the actual damage of the weapon itself with frost damage? And the reason why it's like that is simply because my focus is really heavy, way higher than my intelligence, right? Now, I could put in intelligence, and that would be higher. It would be very much like my focus staff. But my focus is so high because I am doing a lot of healing, and that's really my main focus of my character. But the way that the Ice Gauntlet is doing that other damage is because it has an Amber Gem in there. And that Amber Gem is basically taking 30% of the damage is being converted into, based on my focus or weapon stat, whichever is higher. In this case, my focus is higher. And then also applying that to a secondary damage. So you have a primary frost damage and a secondary focus damage or gem damage or whatever you want to call nature damage, right? So that's why that's doing that. Now, let's take the base damage of this one first. And so we'll go over here and we'll heavy attack, which is 338 and 338. Pretty consistent 338 there. And then light attack, 241, 241, 241, and 241. You guessed it. Okay, so we want to make a note of that. We'll try it out again here. And see, these low-level zones, there's not a lot of people here, so it just makes it easier for me to test. 338, 338. And then 240, 338. Oh, I'm doing a heavy attack, light attack, 241. Now you want to write this down so you got it as a reference. 338 and 241. All right, without the gem. That's before I put the gem in. And then now I'm going to take the gem. This is a brilliant gem. I actually have a precision one that they're still working on for me. And I'm going to put that right in there. Yes. Right there. Now, when I put the new gem in, it's just going to destroy that other gem, which is a bummer. But all right, now let's try it like this. Let's see, you got any respawn back here? Nope. Now, watch the difference, everybody. This makes such a huge difference when you slot that gem in there. You'll see the second I find a mob. Over here. Heavy attack. Boom. 198, 261. 198, 261. So 198 plus 261. Hey Siri, what's 198 plus 261?
198 plus 261 is 459.
459. So instead of me doing 338 damage, now I'm doing 459. So it's 120 more damage just by simply putting that on there. And it's very consistent too. You'll see it's very consistent in that attack. 200, 260, right there, 200, 269. Now it's also susceptible to that type of damage, both frost and nature, these particular mobs. Oh, whoa, that was a critical there. And toast. So 202, 268. 202, 268 on that one. Plus 268. There we go. On certain mobs. Now, it was 198 before, or 202. And again, this is a great way to test. 202, 268, 202, 268. Some of those other mobs are more resistant. I think this guy's more resistant. But not by that much. Oh, I got a critical him too. Dude got smoked. Alright, now light damage. 144 and 191. All right, 144 and 191. 144 plus 191 equals... Hey, Siri, what's 144 plus 191?
144 plus 191 is 335.
335. So our original number was 241, and now it's 335. So we gained a little less than 100, about 90 on our less attacks. Let's put gain 90, and this one equals... Or actually, we can have Suri figure it out. Hey, Suri, what's 335 minus 241?
335 minus 241 is 94.
94. Hey, Suri, what's 335 minus 241? We already did that. Not even paying attention anyway. Hey, Suri, what's 459 minus 338?
459 minus 338 is 121.
121. Okay. So we gained 121 on the high end, and then we gained about 94 on the low end. So heavy attacks, we gained 121. Light attacks, we gained 94. But that's not it, everybody. Watch this. GG, bro. GG. All right, now let's really have some fun. Yoo-hoo. Yoo-hoo. Come on, let's party, everybody. Party at the disco. Come on over here. Oh, I shot that guy too many times. Party at the disco. Bye-bye. OP. At least for this area. There you go. Get out of here, pig. Crazy pig, you. Gonna make me some bacon. There we go. Give me some pork. So you get the idea, everybody. So that is why gyms are awesome. And so your secondary weapon is just so much more scaled up. So overall, versus my previous weapon, if I switch back to the other weapon, like this, and then I go ahead and attack, same thing, boom, heavy attack, 198, 261. And then this one, my new one, is... did it change? 141, 187. Didn't change, because that's way too much damage. That's way too much damage. Hold on. Boom, there we go. 200 and 202 was the previous one. And now it's 198 and 268. Or 202. So the damage is pretty close. Knocks me out of that every time. Get in there. There we go. Boom. 202, 268. Let's try the other one. $200, 202. Huh. 200, 202. 202. 202, 268. So yeah, we've gained about 60 points over the changing gauntlets, especially on the focus side. So yeah, there we go. So we gained about 60 damage per hit, at least on these mobs. Now on other mobs, because it's going to scale down because of their level, whether they're higher level or lower level. But the real important thing is that I've gained a lot of damage on my turret. I'm going to one-shot it. I don't even do it. Watch, I dodge roll too and it goes faster. Just sit over here and kill mobs for me all day. More ads off. But you get the general idea. So there's a nice upgrade. Now, of course, I'd also like to upgrade all of my armor and all of that stuff. And I've got a gem or two in there. But again, I feel like by the time I get all my stuff gemmed and all of that stuff, I'm already on to the next tier of stuff. That's not going to happen on this tier because this tier goes up to tier 49. It's very, very high up there. So really the next thing I'll need to do is to, I guess I'm running back because I'm out of bads off. The next thing I'll need to do is work on my armor. So between level 36 and level 40, I have a good grace period where I can work on collecting all my other rep quests, right? Keep doing my rep quests over and over, either here or on the new area. And then keep doing those quests, and then I will have enough to get my full set of armor. Now, again, it scales up and scales up and scales up and scales up as you go. I can also just spend my gold and go buy a bunch of really nice armor right now, and that would help me get my other armor as well. Because this armor that I'm using is level 25 armor. So I can buy some level 35 armor for right now. Or have my members make it for me. And then I could basically have more damage while I'm trying to get the level 40 armor. But I find that in the long run, I don't know. In the early game, it's very necessary to make sure you keep your gear up as you're leveling in the early levels. Because it just goes faster and you do more damage and all of that. And you have more overall speed in your leveling. But I feel like there's diminishing returns at this point. Like, you get to a certain point, you're just like, meh, don't really need to. I'm going to unlock this one, make sure I'm getting the right one. This is my new one. Yeah, and then this one. Bye-bye. Can't do anything else with it. Salvage it. There we go. Don't keep it in your inventory. It's a waste of your time. Look at all this stuff in here. I had one of these, by the way. I got most of these crafting mods I put in the bank. I literally have like 200 weight worth of these crafting mods. Just tons of them. I thought I'd put them in there and see if anybody buys them. I've been selling a bunch of them. Sold a good amount of them. And I also used up some of my gold down here. So I'm back down to about 8,000. But no biggie. All right. Other than that, I think we're good, everybody. I still even got my Amarine tuning orb to help out members running expeditions. All right, what else? Somebody's teleporting out of there. I think that's probably good for today. I think that's good. I think it's the GG's. All right, let's give this game away. Let's do it. Now, here's what you're going to have to do, everybody. If you do win the game, first you got to be present to win. You got 2 minutes to say something after I roll your name. If you don't do it, then I'm going to re-roll. That's right, I'm going to re-roll, give it to somebody else. I know you don't want that to happen. I know you want to get it for yourself, so be at attention. Let's do it. I'm getting my bed. While we go ahead and do this giveaway, let's do it. I don't know if that gives you any benefit, by the way, sleep in your bed. I just do it just because it's like end of the day kind of thing. All right, I think I've given you plenty of time to get in that giveaway, so let's go ahead and close the giveaway. And here we go. Now, again, you're going to need to friend me on Steam so I can gift it to you. Now, if you already own the game on Steam, you can also tell me, hey, I want to give it to my friend so-and-so, and your friend so-and-so will need to friend me on Steam. And then there's a grace period in which I can gift it to them, like 2 or 3 days, and then I will gift it to them, all right, whoever you want it to go to. So make sure to let me know all that information and work it out and all of that. Via whisper. And so I'm going to ask you to whisper me to remind me that you won the thing. And then you can also tell me who you want it to go to if you've already got it in your Steam library. Because you can't re-gift stuff in your Steam library anymore, which is a bummer. Huge bummer. I love that when someone would send me something and I was like, oh, I already have this. And then you can gift it to somebody else. I mean, you can buy it as a gift for someone else on Steam. But there's no, like, you can't buy a bunch of stuff and then give it away to your friends later on, which is a bummer. All right, let's do this. In 3, 2, 1, boom! You're the winner! Oh, Double H coming in. Getting on. I know he's in the voice chat over here. Let's see if he dozed off or not in the chat. I'm going to tell him. Double H. Better say something in the chat in 2 minutes. All right. See, that's the advantage of being in there. Now, they have no power over the giveaways. Even I don't have power over the giveaways. I just press a random button in Stream Elements, and it goes ahead and does it. But I'm going to go ahead and set a timer here for 2 minutes you guys are going to have a second chance at it. Don't go nowhere. Don't ever leave any, because I've literally given it away. Gonna go. Oh, grinding my levels. There you go. You know I'm here. I thought so. But you know, I had rules are rules. They apply to everybody. You must be present to win. You got to say something in the chat. There you go. All right, congrats. Now let's see. The more GGs I see in the chat, the more love I'm going to give to you guys, so you guys have a higher chance of winning the next giveaway. All right, and I got a ton to give away all next week, so make sure to be here every single stream. I got tons of stuff to give away for sure. All right, so let's see some GGs in the chat. Let's see some love in there, and then I'm gonna give you a bunch of kids caps, and you're gonna be styling. All right. Let me say goodnight to my peeps, and then I'm going to jump up and give you guys some love, and then we'll head on out of here. All right, good night, everybody. That was an epic night. I hope you guys had as much fun as I did. We'll see you later.
Good night, kids.
All right, that was super fun, everybody. Super fun. I got both my staff and my gauntlet. I got my Chronicler done and helped a bunch of other members do Chronicler. We did some level 35 rifts as well as some level 45s, which we got obliterated. But it was fun, though. You know, hey, you go out in a blaze of glory with your crew. You can't ask for anything more. All right, let's go to my office. Holy mackerel, look at them GGs in the chat. Wow, that's a lot of GGs. All right, let's give you some love for those GGs right here. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 cash for the next giveaway. You guys are styling. But you also got on the Kismet Love Train today. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give you some more. Here we go. 1,000. This is why you stay at the end of the stream, everybody. 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. 5,000 caps. You guys got close enough on those retweets. I'll give you another one. Oh, wow, that timer. Now, you know what to do, Double H. And if you don't do it, I assume you don't want it and you want me to give it away to somebody else. I'm going to say hiya in the chat. You go ahead and click my name right there, Double H, so you can remind me, hey, Kismet, I won the New World Standard Edition. So make sure to remind me. If you don't, I'm assuming you don't want it. I'll just give it away to somebody else on the stream. So, again, that's your responsibility to buzz me and say, look, hey, this is what you need to do. This is what you need to do, bro. So, yeah, we're going to go ahead and log out of the game here because I don't go in and stay AFK like those people are doing. I'm telling you, the thing that saved the queues was kicking all the AFKers. Now there's like a natural rotation of people coming in and out of the servers, as well as people had to go back to work. That's another reason. But now there's a more natural rotation of people instead of them trying to avoid the queues. They're now getting out of the game and then logging back in when it's more appropriate. And now we have like no queues, everybody. I'm telling you. And they also probably raised the server limits and made it more where people can get on those servers that have that high limit as well. Again, I don't mind a server queue. I mean, an 8-hour server queue a month after launch might be a bit excessive. But you know, 45 minutes or an hour server queue, I can just log in an hour ahead of time, right? I just start logging in and do something else for an hour and then come in, bam, and I'm in, right? I'm multitasker. I can do a lot of things at the same time. Now, again, that's it for me, everybody. Go ahead and show you a bit of my schedule right here, and then right here. It's going to be pretty much stay the same. Did it kick in? There it goes. Pretty much stay the same. And next week, we're going to be doing some daily ops, of course, some Astroneers, some Stream Raiders, as well as a new event coming up, too. I'm not sure if it's going to drop next week or not. We'll find out. I'll have to look it up. As well as going to be doing some New World all night long, of course, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday on nights, and then, of course, some Astroneers, some Satisfactory, and some No Man's Sky, along with dailies every day for Fallout 76. And then we'll be back doing events. We'll do Elite level ups. This time we'll do a level 35 Elite run. I think we're going to do it down in Cutlass Keys where my members found it, which is pretty awesome. And then on Saturday, we'll be back with some more breaches and more expeditions. Next week, we might do something fun, too. I might switch that out with a party or something like that. We might do a crafting collection. So we might do crafting, an all-out crafting war against the environment on Saturday. And then expeditions as well, if people need any expedition. Now, we're also going to be moving up into the next level of expeditions. Eventually, I'm going to need to do my main quest and all of that stuff, which I'll probably do on Tuesday and Wednesday. Try to do my main quest, try to do any other side quests. And then, of course, keep going on that faction rep so I can keep saving that up So when I do hit 40, I'll have enough to get at least a few things to get started, and then have that good, nice gear. Or I might just hit my members up to give me some level 35 gear while I level up. I don't know. We'll find out. Or maybe I'll get some drops that I could use as well. One of the things I like about the faction gear is it does have a slotted item in there, and I can also change the stats of the faction gear. So if I do get heavy armor in his strength and constitution, I can change it to focus and constitution instead, like I did with the heavy armor that I have. You can't do that with other armor. You can only do that with faction armor, because you get the cleric seal, put that in there, boom, now I've got a bonus to my focus instead. So that's why I like that faction gear. It's pretty sweet. All right, so that's it for that. Now, of course, you can help out the stream tremendously. It only takes a minute, and it's free. That's the best way to do it. You do free stuff, which gives me the ability to give you more stuff. Just go over here to youtube.com, hit that subscribe button. It does help out tremendously. I literally put out 1, 2 to 3 videos every single day. I have so many videos queued right now. They're all the way till the end of November. Yes, every single day until the end of November. We got guides coming out. We've got unboxings. We've got, what else we got? We got revisiting, like I'm playing Goddess and some other games that will be rolling out as well. So just tons of stuff in there. Lots and lots of stuff. And of course, also my full streams as well. You can go back and watch how we started New World, or go back and watch me play Fallout 4 or whatever. It's a giant archive of literally thousands of videos over there. So make sure to hit that subscribe. Same thing with Twitter. The more you guys hit that follow button on Twitter, the more it helps me out here in the stream, so I can give away more stuff and do more things for the stream in total. So check out Discord as well. Go introduce yourself. You can also join the guild over on the Discord. You can read the rules. Go to answer the call under the New World section. Put your name down, and I'll put you on the roster. We're going to run out of room, though. We're almost to 100. Check out the website as well. As you do want to go above and beyond. You're like, Kismet, I love your stream, bro. I'm going to hang out in here all the time. I'd love to make sure that all of that support, or most of that support, goes to you, so you can use it here on the stream. That is what Patreon is for. 95% of your Patreon support goes right back in the stream, and the other 5% is PayPal fees that they take whenever you guys do that. But hey, you know what? Such is the way it goes. Unlike Twitch, who takes 50%. So say you have 250 subs, well, guess what? Half of that goes to Twitch, in my case. But, you know, you try to do as best you can do, right? I'm not like those other streamers, they're making millions of dollars. Hey, congrats to them. I'm sure they work very, very hard for that to get where they are. Most of those people, by the way, are not overnight successes. They've been doing it for 10, 15 years. They got a lot of invested time and effort and community building over that long period of time. I'm 6 years in, and don't ever think I'm going to be at that highest level, because I won't sit and stream for 20 hours a day every single day and give up all those other things, those intangibles in life, like spending time with my wife and family, and finding that good balance between my health and streaming and all of those things. You got to find that kind of trifecta, right? Your health, your family, and then what you do for a living. So good, find that balance, right? And when I was young, man, it was all working. That was it. Everything else, nothing. Just working all the time. So again, but then again, if you're just working all the time, guess what? All this fades away. All your family, your friends, all those people fade away if you're just so focused on the one thing. So got to find that good balance, or you can just do a whole lot of this, make a lot of money at it, and then you can go and do all of that. It's your life. Do your life choices. Now, again, I'm going to head on out of here, everybody. I will be back on Tuesday at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, though you might see me in-game, definitely in New World or in Fallout 76 throughout the weekend, because I'll jump in there and do my dailies in Fallout 76, as well as in New World, be helping out the crew and running around. So I'll see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.